feedback. Whoa. All right, enough silliness. Oh, come on, camera. Focus. Nikes. Yeah, that's it. Oh, yeah, perfect. We're live on camera, too, by the way. So nobody's, I don't think anyone's watching, but just so you know, it's a hot mic on set. All right. So I think. Oh, a little battery. I gotta get a power. I need more power. Always the need for power around here. It's insane. This is becoming a mess quick. Of wires and stuff around. I have to organize a set area. It stays up. Which we could, that's, except the problem is that then it's hauling all this shit back, but I'm like, oh, the set area could be the room above the garage. But, okay, that's cool, but we gotta walk everything into there and then everything out of there. Yeah. It's, everything needs to be going out that way. The set needs to be in the garage, and it's too damn cold. Oh, for the love of Peter, Paul, and Mary. Yeah, that's exactly. Everything has been working according to plan. If you haven't been following along with my retarded struggles to do everything for the first time. There. I think I've actually got that camera now in the spot. There we go. Walking around the Festivus pole with the lane stance on my body. Any more Pokemon? No, no Pokemon right now. No. Not doing Pokemon today. Thanks for asking, though. Yeah, stay in touch, though, when I come on. There will be at some point, but no, not today. We're still ironing a bunch of kinks out. Right now, we are playing with video, trying to figure out how to get a split screen video. So, actually, unless you want to talk about buying the entire lot of HeroClix, that's really the only thing we got going on is trying to get our video to work so we can do two screens. Not sure how to do that. We read the instructions and it says click a button, but we see click the share button, but that's like to share it to Facebook. That doesn't make sense. I need to share this. I don't know what's going on. Do you have those instructions still on your phone? Because I don't see anything that says live stream controls. Show order, inventory, financial, shipment, refer, seller hub friends, account settings, account permissions, help and legal.
Still trying to figure out how to split the screen.
Yeah, I definitely want to. That's what I'm working on.
Yeah, it says go to whatnot, click the profile icon.
Okay, I clicked on my profile icon, and that popped out.
Select my live streams.
I don't have anything that says my live streams. I have an upcoming show.
Oh, well, it does say for the live stream is currently playing, click start sharing. So maybe it has to be.
Okay, because it's currently live streaming from that phone. So how do I do start? Where does it show a picture of the button? Let's talk about
Glasses? I'll get you some glasses.
Thank you. And then the other thing we're on the lookout for is a surge protector so we can get some more outlets. Share screen. Start the live stream on your mobile device. Yes, go to Blowout now. Okay, click on profile. Okay. From the live stream that is currently playing, so I'm assuming from the phone.
Mm-hmm.
Or no, from the live stream. Select the entire screen or window or tab that you would like to share. So I guess I need like, oh, they're talking, okay, so I need like another app that I'm going to share? For the live stream that's currently playing, click start sharing. Select the entire screen, window, or tab. Entire screen, window, or tab. How do you select the entire screen, window, or tab? Oh, I'm trying to figure out how to do the split screen, T-Dog, and I'm going through the whatnot help. It says so I want to have that split screen. So I got one, like an overhead shot like this, and then, yeah, I don't know. I see the card guys doing it where there's a camera on their face and then a camera on their hands. That's pretty much what I want, is a camera kind of a down shot like that, and then another camera that can be mobile. Yeah. Yeah, I like that too, but then I want to do close-ups, and it'd be cool to be able to switch. I mean, my wife's here. We got a board op that can help switch cameras on request, but we're learning how to do that, and we're a little stumped at the moment. So yeah, if anyone wants to buy like a huge lot of HeroClix, we can talk. But otherwise, I'm actually trying to figure out how to do a split screen.
Maybe I didn't Google the right thing. I don't know.
I think you did. I just don't think I understand the terminology or what they're talking about. I don't understand how to select the entire window or tab that you'd like to share and then click share. See, I don't know how to do that procedure. I don't understand what they mean to select it. I don't know what I need to click on to select. And I know that sounds dumb, but there's a lot of places on that screen, and I don't know what the right spot is. Or where that share button is. I don't understand. Like, I can click on the screen, I see the screen, but fuck, how do you make that share button? And I don't know where it is. God damn it. Oh, this is where I kill to have a young person here to explain how do you select the entire window. How do you select screen, window, or tab that you'd like to share, and then click share to confirm? Yeah. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, everyone could see it too. Because like when you go to a web page, here we'll share condom in that group. What happens? See, I can't share that. It just says open. How would I share this? I want to click share to confirm. Where would that be? This is so frustrating. This is why old people go crazy. The instructions say, okay, I did that. Click share to confirm. I'll look for a share button on my phone. I mean, people, we don't know where the share button's at. I don't know if anyone's even listening. No, I'm just talking to myself. Here, I'll do it on here. You can take that back. Jake's watching. Hey, asshole. Call me. I'm not going to yell at you over my camera, dickhole. Oh, no, he can't call me. I'm using my phone. Actually, what he should do is get on Discord. Everyone else should be on Discord. Everyone said, stop calling on phones. We're using our phones. Am I in the lounge? Thank God I know about computers. Like, I see a share button, but it's to, like, share it on Facebook. It isn't to, like, share your camera. It's... I don't... And then I'm, like, on my... I don't see a live camera here anywhere. Maybe I turn on my camera? I mean, this is a window or screen I want to share, but now there's the share button.
to see your show. So right here, you'll have the ability to start sharing. The first time you click on it, it's going to ask you to add permissions. But when you click start sharing, it's going to give you a prompt. So you can do any browser you want, you can do a window or the entire screen. I run it in window, right? So we're going to start our show. And now that it's live, I'm going to go over to my
Okay, I want to know.
browser. And then right here, you're going to see your show. So right here, you'll have on it, it's going to ask you to add permissions. But when you click start sharing, it's going to give you a prompt. So you can do any browser you want, you can do a window or the entire screen. I run it in window because I don't want to mess with, because I don't have the screen to make sure you do more than one thing. So in this case, we'll do this video. And then when we go over here, you see right now it just shows one video. So the first time, for whatever reason, you have to leave and then come back for it to pop up. And that's for everybody. Don't know why, but that's just what it is. So let's go back in. And then go to my shows, live, and there we go. Split screen. So now there's two screens.
Okay, now I fucking understand. God.
Today, I'm going to show you how to set up OBS to use.
In some writers, yeah, they made the instructions too fucking short and condensed. They whittled too many goddamn words out of that and didn't explain what I'm fucking looking at. Go to profile page, click on live events. What are you talking about? There's nothing called that. But if you click on the shows, first, if you are logged into your seller hub, let's start with some details. Don't just go to your profile, look at live streams, and click share. No, it's log into your account, go to the seller hub. On the left-hand side or in the app, click on shows. Under your list of past shows and you're currently running shows, there is a start sharing button. There's so many words trimmed out that they made the instructions so vague that a noob is struggling. It's this gated, it's this walled garden shit. When stuff builds up like that, then the barrier to entry becomes really frustrating. Everyone that's learned it from the ground up knows exactly what they're doing. So the instructions make sense to them. But the brand new, fresh off the street noob had to watch a YouTube video just to learn the extra words. Seller hub. Shows. Start sharing. Not account profile share. Fuck me. People wonder why old people go crazy. Because they have to hear their husband bitch all day. Alright. So now we know how to share a window. Now, I guess the only window that we're really going to have then, be able to have, maybe even, so yeah, now how am I even going to do this? You can like share a web page. So a web page on this computer can be shared out. So now to get a mobile camera, I need to get that video from a phone onto a screen somehow. How does that happen? But now, yeah, now I know what the fuck I'm sharing. You know computers. Well, you know what I'm going to share? Good old conjurman.com. Oh shit, why don't I just run the live conjurman.group TV channel out of here? Seriously, if I can just share this one window and refresh it, and it just is a live broadcast on my website. That's hilarious. Broadcasting live 24/7 on whatnot. All right. Have you installed Whatnot on your phone yet?
No.
And set up an account?
And here's what I wanted to ask you too is, I've got all these apps on my phone that I don't ever use. How do I get rid of?
You long press on the icon.
Okay, let me just
Find one you don't want. Long press on just any icon, and then they become all wiggly, like you can move them.
Okay. Yeah, freeform. I have no idea.
Okay. Just put.
Oh, remove app. Okay.
All right. I am going to Uncle Easy. I'm doing split screen. I'll be right back. And then it'll be nice just to have a web page up there. You know, some content I can control. I got a new follower. Oh. All right. We're gonna be right back. Don't worry. We're doing split screen, so. Why isn't it split? What?
Every time there's an update for iPhone, mine doesn't update because they don't have enough space, and I need to. What's it tell me? It says I doesn't have enough space, and then I have to like pay 99 cents a month or whatever to.
Yeah, that's your storage is full. Everyone's is.
So getting rid of the apps that I don't use to help get rid of.
No. It's like your photos and your videos and your contacts. That's that storage that it's complaining about for the most part. Your apps, you can remove them, but that's probably not your problem. Okay. Is this thing actually sharing this yet? Oh, rats. Trying to get split screen if anyone's watching. We'll be back. Hey, split screen. Come on. Dark. This ain't working. Split screen. I am wondering if Brave needs like that. Oh, I told you about that video that's gonna blow your mind, and then I didn't even play it.
Oh, the Terra Test video?
Yeah, or do you want to finish this, lady?
No, I can. This is fine.
Yeah, this Terror Ted thing, and then my conversation about are these kids broken because they're just swiping up? Yeah, keep that in mind now while watching. I want to rewatch and pay better attention this time around too. Where's the latest? Is this?
That's from 4 days ago. What if you just watched it last night? Couldn't you go into the library and find what's?
Yeah, I want to make sure I'm Yeah, you're absolutely right. I want to make sure I'm the right one. We're not out on a false start. Good thing.
I like the thought that he captures all these videos.
Since there's no actual moving lips to help, I appreciate it too.
Oh, don't mind me while I blow your freaking mind for a second. I'm about to put you on to one of the most incredible and transformational things you will ever listen to in your life. So this is the Telepathy Tapes by Kai Dickens, and it explores the cases of telepathic abilities within the most incredible group. It is individuals who are autistic and non-verbal. Now I'm going to be doing a 4-video deep dive, but I want to give you guys the spark notes of it. So Kai was first introduced to the phenomenon of telepathy within non-verbal autistic individual through a podcast that was featuring Dr. Diane Powell, who is a neuropsychologist that came from Johns Hopkins, and I believe she's at Harvard now. They talk of the tens of thousands of cases of mothers who think, my child can read my mind. But a lot of them don't bring it up because they just think they're crazy, or other people will think they're crazy. But they're not, and it's an incredibly common experience. So on the podcast with Dr. Powell, they set up these experiments with insane control. It's crazy, it's crazy. They'll take someone like the mother, they'll put them in a room, they'll give them this random number generator, or they'll show them pictures. The other room, a child will be blindfolded. After the mother is shown something, the child will be told that they can take off the blindfold, and then they can type into an iPad what they saw. These kids, they never miss. They never miss. They see through their mother's eyes. They hear what she's thinking. That can't be right.
Trust me, Brian. It's happening. My son said to me, I can hear thoughts. And I said, impossible. And he said to me, you don't get the kind of gifts that I have if you lie.
Let's please multiply 2 numbers and see if he gets it.
Okay, what is it?
9, 0, 0. Unbelievable. 1.
Will you shovel again, Dr. Powell?
Oh. 2. So he got the plus.
I was wondering, because I was looking at the 2 the whole time, and I saw his hand going somewhere else.
What is this phenomena happening? Why are his mind and my mind completely connected?
I knew that a lot of people would think, boy, Diane's gone off the deep end.
But that's the risk any scientist takes when they challenge the current paradigm.
Joining us today to shed some light, Dr. Diane Powell.
I'm working with children who have been reported by a parent to be able to read their mind.
The data was so compelling and accurate that I had to follow it, even though I knew I was risking my scientific reputation.
I started testing them, and I found that they were exceedingly accurate.
What is the next number?
3.
After the medical board took my license away, I had to prove my sanity. And once I did, I said, I'm going to prove that ESP is real.
Dr. Tarrant, he's done these QEEG scans to see what's going on.
The biggest overall finding is really this increase of activation across all the brain waves. If there was no change, I would definitely be skeptical.
If you can show a consistent pattern, particularly from kid to kid, that's how science changes. You cannot fake this.
We want answers like, where does it comes from? I want to know how, and what am I supposed to do?
We can't all be crazy.
We are far more powerful than we can imagine, and the implications are huge for humanity and the planet.
This is crazy.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
Right?
The moment it comes here, it goes there.
Just do, okay, multiply 2 numbers really quick. Maybe start from scratch.
Okay, what is it?
9, 0, 0.
That's awesome.
3. 1.
Will you shovel again, Dr. Powell?
he got the plus too.
I was wondering, because I was looking at the two the whole when I saw his hand going somewhere else.
Yeah. Okay, there's no way she can see you? Why? Excellent.
Mate, what the fuck is going on?
They're using telepathy, bro.
Have you listened to the telepathy tapes?
No, you haven't? I haven't listened to it.
It's a new podcast that's out. And it's all about this scientific research that was done with nonverbal autistic kids and their parents. And they were able to go into another room and 95% of the time.
Wow.
With numbers, with colors.
Yeah.
Like like 3 numbers in a row.
Yeah.
Like, you know how crazy that is? Just to guess 3 numbers in a row 95% of the time.
Yeah.
Like, whatever it is, they think it's real. I'm only on episode 2, so but it's really fascinating, man, because it's a dismissed thing. It's a woo-woo thing.
Sure.
But if it's real, shouldn't scientists study it like it's real? And it seems like through scientific study, it's real.
Yeah. I think it's definitely, you've probably experienced it. I've experienced
I
it.
think it's an emerging part of human consciousness that we don't agree to, or we don't admit to. Like, we know there's something there, but we're not like, that's too silly. It's just, there's so many people that fake it. That's the problem.
Right.
Because everybody, like, wants to have some special thing that they have.
Yeah, but how do we know it's us or legit?
Tried to consent her mom. She was a skeptic, bro.
You've just done an amazing job of documenting these autistic, in many cases nonverbal children who display telepathic powers, which I can't believe I'm even saying, but you've showed that this is, occurring in statistically significant ways.
Julia, what picture am I looking at now? Okay. As you say it. Okay, what is this?
What's that? What's that? Yeah.
You see, I'm not even looking at him.
Yeah.
You have a Harvard-trained neuroscientist, Dr. Diane Powell, doing the studies, but you also, seem eminently, normal and not, insanely woo-woo.
I needed to believe it was happening. And so I asked Diane, can I do my own test where I bring the cues and pick the house? I didn't want her to be a factor in it, so I wanted to control the test. I don't want Dr. Powell to bring the stuff. I don't want his families to bring the stuff. I just want to be like the layer for the skeptics where it's like, get this awareness on. I'm not even going to open it until the day up. And she said yes, and I said I'd like it to be family we haven't tested with yet, that you've never met. I just wanted to clear out any of the possible factors that could influence this.
Yeah, this is unbelievable.
That's kind of how it began. We brought this young girl, Mia, up from Mexico. And we took all the mirrors down and all the TVs down and put cameras every which way and started the process of testing her. And with a divider that would go between her and her mother, we'd blindfold Mia and then show her mother a random number generator, a random picture generator. I brought flashcards, colored balls. We did various tests. And she was right every time.
Hay un personaje en la página 26. U I A ¿Vean?
The tests were remarkable. I mean, just hearing her say without fail what's in her mother's mind, it's just, I don't know, it's so amazing. And then hearing the earnestness of her parents as well, where it's like these people clearly are not lying.
This is mind-blowing. For all telepathics are grifters.
There's something bigger than telepathy, bro.
Akil's mother, Manisha, kept telling me, look, this isn't just telepathy. This is a shared consciousness. There's some sort of merging that goes on. And she was saying things which I couldn't quite understand yet in my process, which was she felt, he often will maybe use my hardware or my neurology. Then I thought, oh, what? Just really wanting to understand. And so she kept
showing me when I was doing little tests, like, okay, and actually I love this because I had the crew write a bunch of random words, and I downloaded a random number generator on the spot again, random word generator. We did all this stuff with Akil, and Monique. I mean, we must have done 100 tests that day. She was like, okay, now you write a word. So I wrote a word, and he'd start saying it verbally. He can kind of communicate through words, or he'd start spelling it. And she would be like, now cross it out and start writing another one. And in the midst of crossing it out, the second it's crossed out, you start even thinking about the next one. He'd start writing the next one. And that's where she's like, do you see what I mean?
We really need to start studying this.
Come on, bro. The CIA have been studying it for years.
You're like me and want to start working on your healthy habits now? Here's a tip. Eat more meals at home. I recently added Healthy Choice Cafe Seasonings to my weekly rotation for those.
I wasn't born yesterday. That's why my car wears Coopers.
No matter where they are in the world, they talk about something they call the Hill. It is a place where they can all send their consciousness and talk to other children with the same abilities, other people with the same abilities. The podcast talks about a kid from Georgia who was best friends with a kid from Utah, and how they would talk every single day by going to the Hill. Here's some of the things that they wish the world would know. Number one, that they know things. They know things that they can teach us, but no one will listen. Another quote that was incredible is they said, in my world, we don't speak. We communicate through our eyes. Another said, audible speakers, us, we only see one side of the story. There's so much to it that we don't know.
They're seeing into another dimension, bro.
Or exiting the simulation.
It took me a long time to form my opinion or understanding of the Hill, and I don't want to say a belief in it, but maybe it was a belief in it. It was just so hard to believe, you know? And then there's so many people from disparate places talking about the Hill. And one was a minister I met at a mega church. I didn't meet him in person, but I talked to him on the phone, and his name is Joe. And he was saying that some of his kids in his youth group were talking about the Hill. He runs like a special needs youth group. And would talk, they'd set them up with like other mass speakers in other places, and the kids would talk about the Hill. You know, and then I met a teacher in Chicago, and her kids were talking about the Hill. And it's just phenomenal.
This is incredible.
They can do a lot more than just communicate, bro.
They show examples of extraordinary cases of savantism, like a girl who knows dozens of languages without ever being taught. A boy who can instantaneously solve the most complex math equations because he sees them in colors. Many of the children have photographic memories and can recall complex data because they experience it. It can touch books and immediately know the content. I'm not kidding. So why does this matter? This is Kai Dickens, by the way. Number one, it's going to show you the limitations that you put onto your own consciousness. Or two, it's going to expand your ideas of what consciousness is. And three, when you're done listening, you are going to see what I've been making content about, that we are living in a simulated reality or a holographic reality. This is not base reality. This is not what is real. It feels real. I get that. But there is a base that is more real, and you can tap into it. See? We're in a simulation.
We're not, bro. It's another dimension.
You know, when Mara was kind of first starting to understand that Amelia was in there, again, it was homeschooling, and she discovered that Amelia was in there and could spell, and then that she could read her mind, and then that she was seeing stuff that Mara, the mother, couldn't see. She could see spirits and ghosts, and then she started saying that she knew other languages, and she could identify hieroglyphics and knew Hebrew and Portuguese and Spanish. And
so remarkable.
Yeah.
Allie showed Amelia some Hebrew, and Amelia read it and translated it. So Allie showed her again today, and Amelia typed out what it meant. I said, but who taught you Hebrew? And she typed the rabbi. Then I asked if there was anything else she could read. She wrote hiero. I said, hieroglyphics? And she wrote, yes, pictures. So Allie pulled up a few letters, and we showed them to Amelia, and she knew what letters they were written in hieroglyphics. And they were ones that they hadn't looked up the meaning of yet. They just pulled them up and identified them after. Allie asked her if she saw these letters before, if it was the first time, and she wrote, first time. I asked her who told her about hieroglyphics, and she said, the God told. And
Hieroglyphics part.
I know.
Like
I know.
It's past lives, bro.
Or other times you're in the simulation.
it has to do with them being less tied to their body. They're less bound to the physical world, and so they're more open to the things that I think are natural. They're not supernatural. They're what surround us, but they have an easier access to it.
I couldn't agree more. And it's funny, in virtual reality and in lucid dreaming, which you could think of as its own sort of weird simulation, seeing your hands is this like really important test for your ability to embody in the bound simulation. And so they often feel a little disembodied, or like they're not quite, sensing their own bodies.
Yeah.
And I think the normal, conventional view is, oh, that's handicapped. But in fact, there's a filtering or a reduction going on and a greater understanding when you are embodied and when you are in the simulation. And so being able to dip outside of that simulation is a profound, amazing skill.
I think the simulation is either completely digital or some sort of biological digital hybrid.
We're not in a simulation, bro.
I'm a big fan of this transmission theory of consciousness. So like William James, Aldous Huxley, they would say the mind is probably more like a radio than like it's just like locally producing consciousness. And if you have a radio and it's playing Vivaldi's Four Seasons or something, you could take out the capacitor or the battery or mess with the antenna, and it would stop playing the music. And you could say, oh, those parts, that hardware is responsible for the music.
Mm-hmm.
But in fact, you'd have to understand, electromagnetism to know that it's tapping into a frequency that's playing this beautiful music.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's the same with brain injuries where, you mess with Broca's area and speech gets shut down. You mess with Wernicke's area and reading comprehension, whatever, occipital lobe for vision. But how that's all binding together and playing the beautiful music, the Vivaldi's Four Seasons of like everyday life, is just irreducible.
Yeah.
And it's probably tapping into something.
I've said this before, but I think when you're improvising on the instrument and you're in a flow state, or anything that puts you in that state, you're actually tapping into something.
You are, bro. It's God.
His first ever independent sentence was the most mind-blowing, miraculous thing.
So what was his first sentence?
God is a good gift giver.
He was saying that, he was going to be the king with angels. He said he was going to heaven.
How do you know that? And he spells A-U, and I'm thinking he's going to spell autism or something. He goes on to spell A-U-N-T-I-E. Auntie told an angel to tell me. Auntie was my great aunt, and she died at age 89. Josiah, as far as I know, had never heard us talk of Auntie. He wouldn't have known Auntie. He wouldn't have seen pictures of Auntie. How did he know Auntie?
He knew things about past relative Auntie that, and was communicating for Auntie. And I think about in Dr. Ian Stevenson from the University of Virginia, he was studying past lives in children. And when he went to India and he was like, I'm trying to prove, past lives. They're like, well, why are you trying to prove that? We already know it's real, And so I think that's, I'm not making a comment on reincarnation. I'm just saying, like, I think that's the same idea, is that we're trying to prove something that is just part of our being. It's not paranormal, it's normal.
It's super normal. Yeah, it's so interesting. Yeah, it's like the whole UFO disclosure conversation. You go to South America or something, and they're like, yeah, we talk to star people all the time. We have, rituals that involve them.
What's on you, bro? They're seeing into another dimension.
Yeah, I'm going to have to listen to this podcast.
I mean, this is like what she's doing, what's doing with her son is like forbidden, It's like, because people that actually, the Speech Therapists Association basically says that spelling is, an RPM, these different methods use, pointing to letters as a, considered a form of communication that, that it's not recognized.
Why is that? It's so absurd. Why is it
Making
not
a hell of a
recognized?
racket. It's not going anywhere.
I'm the wrong person to ask. I mean, it's political. If
a kid is able to point at letters and spell something out, why is that not seen as a valid form of communication, especially if cogent sentences are coming out on the other side of that?
It really surprised me that it really is that's controversial.
If someone was driving a kid's home, I could say how this would be questionable, but they're not.
I've been trying to stop it since birth.
At Great Wolf Lodge, the splashes are easy, the action never stops, and the smiles come easy. So bring your pack together and book your stay today and strengthen the pack.
Toothbrushing gonna do it for you pretty soon, buddy. We're gonna need a bigger brush.
Did you forget something? A coaching shake. 100 innovative companies, 1 ETF. Before investing carefully, read and consider fund investment objectives, risks, charges, expenses, and more. Prospectus at invesco.com. Hey everyone, I am so excited to be returning to NBC in a brand new thrilling drama called The Hunting Party. It premieres February 3rd, but
I've been trying to stop it since birth.
Get the clothes and the water dryer. We still gotta wash it because he peed on it.
Oh yeah. Tomorrow's Sunday. Why don't we get up early and head to town, do laundry, and get some breakfast?
Yeah. Really. You check your whatnot and see if.
Not yet. Well, no, not yet. No. I did, and no, I got it. It's still waiting to be transferred. Pretty sure. And play nice with the tortoise. Yeah, play nice with Mr. Tortoise. This didn't just start. Didn't we just get done watching the whole thing?
No, it's been going a while. It didn't look like it was over.
It's not ours. Where'd the remote go?
Should we head to this?
When Louis Braille was at the first school for the
there it
blind in
goes.
France, he kind of like enhances this old military kind of coding, and he came up with this idea for Braille. And when a new headmaster came into the school, he was like, "This is pseudoscience. This isn't real." He locked away all the Braille books. You can't learn this way. And the kids were like, "No, this is really great." And they were doing it, in private. But the authorities didn't want Braille to become a thing. And when the kids first tested, showed the authorities, "Look, I will punch out these letters and this one will read it," and they kind of proved that Braille's working, people in the room watching that was like, "It's a magic trick. It's a joke."
Wow.
They obviously practiced this in advance.
Yeah.
And so I was reading the history of Braille and thinking, this is exactly what the non-speakers are going through. So it makes you wonder why. Why have we always, the reigning, communication class has such strict views and restrictions over how someone else can communicate?
I think it's a conspiracy, Ted. People just didn't believe it.
Trust me, Brad. It's the CIA.
Everyone who's working in an intimate way with a non-speaker, at least that I've met, I can't obviously have a huge broad brush, but every single person I've met and hundreds of people emailing now with their stories, is that to work intimately with a non-speaker is to be able to beautifully see the worlds they can access, the realms they can access, which me saying something like that 2 years ago would have made me laugh out loud. That I'd be on an interview talking about realms. They can access realms that we can't access.
Yeah.
They can see beings that we can't, whether, I think some will call them divine beings, some will call them light beings, some will call them angels. And certainly spirits of those who have passed. That is often as common or comes before the telepathy knowledge. And all of that stuff was, of course, paradigm shattering. I mean, I'm a nonfiction documentary filmmaker. That was absolutely what is happening. There was like a lot of shots of whiskey along the way, lots of books. Just okay, now I have to read and read to really understand this more. And it's real. It's real. It is happening.
I think going into this as a skeptic will make people take it more seriously. Hopefully they'll look into it more.
I told you, bro. The CIA have been studying it for years.
What do you make of Andrei Puharich and his program in upstate New York, where he took all these kids who seemed to have high telepathic psi powers, and they would just channel? They would say all sorts of really interesting ontological, cosmological things about how the universe works, and it's hard to say, whether any of this stuff was true. But I mean, I think your research should at least make us relook at that research and say, maybe there was some truth to that. And Puharich is this odd character. He was at Northwestern, and he was kind of tied in with, MK Ultra, the CIA brainwashing stuff. And so there seems to be this big gap between that and now we're experiencing this resurgence. And I think you have very different intentions than he did, and then the people around him did.
If they've already experimented with this, why would they keep it secret?
They wanted to use them as spies, bro.
Andrei Puharich is a controversial figure in spirituality and ufology. He was an MK Ultra doctor and was a prominent early proponent of techno-spirituality, or the use of technologies in spiritual and psychic processes. The controversy with Puharich lies in his interest in patenting and creating implants that could be placed in individuals' heads so that they would be able to pick up certain frequencies and messages in their mind. Artificial frequencies and messages within their mind.
Yeah, that's fucked up. But what if they gave one of them kids a Neuralink so they could communicate better?
Nah, bro, you sound like one of them.
Now, from about the 50s to the 90s, the CIA was going absolutely crazy researching psychics. They thought that they could use this stuff for spying. It wanted to remote view enemy leaders, politicians, all kinds of things. They had people breaking sewing needles with their mind and then putting them back together. And I know that sounds crazy, but they took it to even further levels. They would seal up these needles in like glass ampules, something that you have to break open to get to the needle. And these guys, through the glass, would use their mind to snap these needles in half and then mend them back together without breaking this thing open. And then they did electron microscope scans of the befores and after, and it's crazy. I mean, really, look at this above my head. That is the needle the first time. The image to the right is after it's been broken, and this image right here, number 3, is after they mended it back together. That does not make sense, and I don't really see why they would make fake articles like this. I mean, they're literally saying in the article, this is not going to work for anything government, espionage, military related, but this is fucking crazy. That is all this article says. Now, this article was pulled from laboratories in Beijing, and when the US tried to do this on their own, they had insane results, and that is a lot of what started the studies of psychic people. This was one of the first things that kicked it off. A lot of it had been going on, and we understood there's some weird things with consciousness, but this is what got the government finding children who could do this stuff.
This sounds like something out of Stranger Things.
That's because it was based on UK Oxford, right? They would have to save that for next time.
Why not tell them to do the giveaway?
If you want to win some of our merch, leave a comment for a chance to win in our next episode. Let's do this, right?
Bye-bye. Get something from our merch store, we'll send it straight out. We're working on the Talking Tech plushie. It's going to take 4 to 6 months to produce. So we're thinking about dropping some vinyl figures in the meantime. What do you think?
We've got a poster with one of the enemies dropping real soon.
And as always, thanks for watching. Remember to like, comment and subscribe. And we'll see you in the next one.
Yeah, it was interesting.
Yeah, just that whole flow state, because, yeah, that's when I get working and I'm focused and I'm just looking at code and pages and going, definitely. There's something to that, like an artist just focused in. But if all the young kids nowadays can never just focus and concentrate, and they've lost that because they're just geeked out of their mind, then they're just disconnected from, if there is a higher intelligence, a higher God that we're connected to, then that's fucking disconnecting the shit out of them.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, look at that, I'm streaming live. What does it look like on YouTube? That's interesting. Oh, hey, look at that, I'm streaming live. What does it look like on YouTube? That's interesting. Wait, how do I get to the live chat? Oh, I guess there's... Is it really gonna work? Wait, how do I get to the live chat? Oh, I guess there's... Is it really gonna work? Wait, how do I get to the live chat? That was going to get out of control.
What's he trying to do? You can't eat dog food.
There, I just wrote test. When's it going to pop up on there? Interesting. Well, that's good to know. My 100 YouTube followers will see that I'm live. You can put on whatever you want. But Adam, yeah, Adam talking about LA fires looks interesting.
Altadena, 2 beautiful neighborhoods that now simply are not there anymore. 80,000 people evacuated. A close friend of mine evacuated in my home, and I packed a go bag. Oh, by the way, let me just say, if you ever are in a disaster scenario, try to pack your go bag early in the day. Don't do what I did and wait until like 10 p.m. to stuff a t-shirt and a couple hard drives into a knapsack. Like, get that shit done in time. So we sat there and we watched literal fire tornadoes rip through the sky on the news. The next day, when I woke up and the sun was shining again, there was ash all over my driveway. The remains of tens of thousands of real people's homes that were burned to the ground. Some of my close friends lost everything in these fires. And now, all of us in LA, we're trying to pick up the pieces. We're donating to GoFundMes. We're buying air purifiers. We're dropping off clothes to donation centers that are telling us we don't need any more clothes. Please donate money instead. We're doing our best. And we're also all trying to figure out how the did this happen? And how do we stop it from happening again? And that's been difficult because there's a lot of bullshit out there right now. As inspiring as it's been to see my city pull together and support each other, and it really has been. It has made me love Los Angeles deeply. It has also been beyond terrifying to watch the disinformation machine spin up in real time and watch conspiracy theories and rumors and lies fly about these fires and what caused them. In a time of crisis like this, it's essential that we get real information about what happened and how we can stop it from happening again, which is why it has been fucking disgusting to watch political hacks on the news use these fires that killed people and destroyed homes for nothing more than attacking their enemies, the people in politics they don't like. Like, look at fucking Jesse Waters from Fox News, whose theory apparently is that LA burned down because of woke.
This right here, ladies and gentlemen, this is the leadership of the LA Fire Department. I sure hope they know what they're doing.
Know what they're doing? Jesse, lesbians are the most competent sexuality. That's why they're first in the acronym. They lead the way. I mean, when it's life or death out there, is there anyone more qualified to command an army of squirters? And then there was our new president, who played the flame blame game by pinning it on a helpless little fish.
You'd have tremendous water up there. They send it out to the Pacific because they're trying to protect a tiny little fish, which is in other areas, by the way. It's called the smelt.
Oh, I get it. Trump's going with the classic smelt it, dealt it explanation. He does think like a middle school bully, doesn't he? Well, unfortunately, he's also as dumb as one, because there was no lack of water. In fact, California's reservoirs were topped off after 2 years of rain. Aha! But then why, Elon Musk wants to know, were the fire hydrants not able to supply enough water? Elon's theory is that this was because of the big bad government's red tape. Yes, if only the Santa Ana winds had listened to laissez-faire economist Milton Friedman, the Palisades would still be standing. Elon was so excited to prove his little theory that he asked a real-life firefighter about it, just like a big boy.
All right, what about water availability? So there was water. We have several reservoirs. Just an example. If we have one building burning, we could flow 1,000 gallons a minute on that one building. So the amount of water we're flowing, there really is no water system that's going to keep that pace.
That's right, Elon. The hydrants ran dry for the same reason your water pressure drops when someone starts the dishwasher while you take a shower. The system only has so much throughput, and hydrants are built to fight one house on fire, not 500. That's how water works, buddy. I guess it's not surprising you don't understand how it works underground, though. After all, you're the guy who thought he could solve LA traffic by building infinity tunnels. Ooh, maybe you could ask a real-life traffic engineer how that one would work, Ewan. Third up in the dumbass billionaire talking out of his ass club was LA Times owner Patrick Soon-Shiong, who said that the fires were caused because LA Mayor Karen Bass cut $23 million from the LA Fire Department's budget. And in this case, even Patrick's own fucking newspaper said that he was full of shit. The boring truth, if you're interested in the details of municipal budgets, is that yes, some vacant personnel positions were cut, but the overall LAFD budget actually went up because the mayor gave all of the existing firefighters raises. Now, you can argue about whether or not that's good budgetary policy. The commissioner of the LAFD thinks it isn't. But the truth is that, cuts or not, the amount of money devoted to fighting fire in Los Angeles and Southern California more generally is so massive, these cuts would barely be a drop in the budget. The Los Angeles Fire Department has
nearly 4,000 employees and a budget of $850 million. But they're just one small part of California's firefighting force. There's the LA County Fire Department with a staff of 5,000 and a budget of $1.4 billion. Then on top of that, there's the state firefighting agency CAL FIRE, which has a staff of nearly 13,000 and a budget of $4 billion. And that budget has doubled in recent years. It's basically an entire firefighting army. The money we spend on forest management, by the way, has also gone up more than 10 times in the same period. And this isn't even counting the firefighting forces from other parts of California, other states, and even Mexico who arrived to help through mutual aid agreements. That means that California literally has the largest firefighting force on the planet. So the state was prepared. We did see the fire coming. We threw everything we had at it, and we were still no match for it. So again, we have to ask the question, why and who is to blame? Well, the answer isn't some easy bull like a fish or a fraction of funding. It's that the people who run our society, our city, our state, and our country built it in such a way as to make fires exactly like these inevitable and unstoppable. And that means that, yes, you should be angry at our politicians, but not for the reasons the idiot talking heads say.
Where'd Alex go? Someone in the chat saw him, like, oh, turtle. Yeah, what are we doing? We should make this into a battle area for Alex. See, take bets on what fruit he eats first.
According to the actual scientists who know, and we're going to talk about what we can actually do about it. But first, real quick, normally this is the part where I ask you to support the channel on Patreon and come see me do stand-up on the road. Today, though, I'd like to ask you to support the victims of these fires. If you go to givedirectly.org/LAfires, you can send cash directly to low-income residents of the fire zones that need your help. Donating to individual fundraisers like GoFundMe's is great, but there are a lot of folks out there who need help and can't access that kind of fundraiser because they don't have the network that some of those other people do. These funds will help those people specifically, so I really hope you'll send some support to families in need. Head to givedirectly.org/LAfires. By the way, if you want to cut through the partisan misinformation and get actual information about this, huge disaster that hurt people, I really suggest you check out our sponsor, Ground News. They rate every single news source by how biased it is on the left and the right. You can use that to see that the two different sides are having completely different conversations about these fires. The right is blaming completely different people from the left. On the right, it's all Newsom, Newsom, Newsom. On the left, it's all budget cuts, budget cuts, budget
Alex,
cuts.
you're going the wrong way. Don't get stuck either.
To see which sources have the highest factual.
Go out here and play with your brother.
To make sure that you are always getting the real news and get
Max, go easy.
So if that sounds good, if you like that idea, head to groundnews.com/factually. You can get 40% off using our special code factually. That's groundnews.com/factually. So the really difficult truth about these fires is that they were so intense.
Be careful.
They were so strong on that day that almost no amount of preparation would have made them survivable. We like to have this belief about the world that there is always somebody in power who can come rescue us, and sometimes that is just not the case. And that's terrifying, but it's true. The most effective way to fight wildfires like these is by dropping water from the air. But on that day, LA was hit by hurricane-force winds that made takeoff impossible for planes that had to fly that low of an altitude. Last week we had the climate scientist Daniel Swain on the show, and he told me that the wind on that day was so powerful that there is footage of the fire spreading hundreds of feet in just 5 or 10 minutes, faster than humans can reach the fire. It almost looked like a flow of lava heading down the side of a mountain. And once that flow reached the city below, it became a literal firestorm. Almost a blizzard of embers in every direction that set fire to every structure in the affected area almost simultaneously. That means that even if LA had had hundreds of additional water-dropping planes and thousands of additional fire engines pre-positioned just so, it's not clear that it would have done much good on that particular day because the fire was simply that fast, that intense, and that omnipresent. And the thing you really have to understand is that the Los Angeles area was designed by nature itself to do...
Got a bunch of HeroClix here. Let me know. We'll have other stuff on other days, but yeah, right now I'm running HeroClix, so...
is made up of shrublands called chaparral, which consist of these tough, woody, drought-resistant bushes. Chaparral is literally the most flammable vegetation in the
Chaparral.
United States. Some chaparral seeds only germinate in extreme heat, and as a result, the plants contain resins and oils that actually encourage blazes. Isn't that incredible? It means that these plants literally evolved to catch on fire. That's how they fucking reproduce. And when they burn big. According to the California Chaparral Institute, infrequent, large, high-intensity wildfires is the natural condition of chaparral. And this stuff wants to burn in exactly the locations where it just did. So scientists did a study analyzing Southern California's fire history, which areas burned and how often. And it turns out that the Santa Monica Mountains, which contains the Pacific Palisades and Malibu, burned more often than anywhere else. Sometimes as often as once a decade. These places burned down. So when European settlers came west to California, we started this endless and fruitless campaign to suppress that fire, to make sure that fires never happened, stupidly ignoring the fact that fire is just part of nature, the same way rain is. Earth, wind, water, heart, fire. It's Captain Planet shit. So in a sense, this fire is exactly what we should have expected to happen all along. But, you know, it's not all Mother Nature, because this fire would not have been so bad were it not for the climate change that we humans caused. See, a common misconception is that climate change is just making the Earth warmer, and it does that on average. But just as importantly, it also makes the weather much more variable, with rapid seesaws from one extreme to another. And that is exactly what happened in LA. The previous 2 years in Southern California, 2022 and 2023, were the wettest in recent memory. So wet that they ended SoCal's historic drought and left nearly all of California's reservoirs at or above their historical averages. But you know what else loved that wet weather? The chaparral. These bushes slurped up the atmospheric rivers and grew like fucking crazy. But then, in 2024, the atmospheric rivers ran dry and the wet weather stopped. From May of 2024 through New Year's 2025, not a single drop of rain fell on LA. In 150 years of record keeping, this has been the second driest winter LA has ever experienced. It would have been first, but someone spilled a couple of drops of their Erewhon smoothie in Griffith Park. So because of that record dryness, the chaparral dried up and turned into the perfect kindling for a historic fire. But while human-caused climate change supplied the fuel, it didn't build thousands of homes right next to the tinderbox. We did that. Los Angeles, like all of California, loves to build homes right up to the edge of nature. This area is called the wildland-urban interface, and it's a particularly dangerous place to live because it, you know, tends to catch on fire a lot. So why would we build there? Well, first of all, because it's gorgeous. I mean, just look at this shit. Beautiful. But a lot of people live there because they literally have nowhere else to go. See, when Los Angeles was sold to Americans back in the 40s and 50s, it was sold as a single-family paradise, where every man could have a ranch home with an orange tree, 2 kids, and a wife who would quietly resent you because you made her quit the talkies to raise them. As a result, Los Angeles today is dominated by single-family zoning. On almost 3/4 of residential land in LA, it is literally illegal to build an apartment building, even if you wanted to. Now, this has a lot of bad effects. It makes housing more expensive because there's less of it, and it also enforces race and class segregation. Segregation was, in fact, part of the point of this zoning, because if poor people can't afford to live near you, then you don't have to live next to any poor people, do ya? But set all those problems aside for a second. Right now, we're talking about fire, and you better believe that single-family zoning makes that fucking worse, too, because it forces the population to expand outwards, taking up more land rather than upwards into denser housing. In other words, single-family zoning is the man-spreading of urban design. It's an inefficient use of space, and it ruins your commute. So let's take a look at Altadena, one of the 2 neighborhoods that burned down in these fires. It's a middle-class town with a significant population of black homeowners. Why? Because nearby Pasadena was so redlined, so low density, and so expensive that Altadena was the most affordable neighborhood they had access to, and they built a beautiful community there. But unfortunately, Altadena is so far outside the city center, it backs up against the Angeles National Forest, which once again is a landscape designed to burn. And 2 weeks ago, that's exactly what happened. The entire neighborhood was leveled and tens of thousands of people lost their homes. People who were essentially pushed to live in that spot because of how the city was zoned. And it won't be the last time this happens, because there are 4.5 million California homes built on the edge of nature in the wildland-urban interface, the most of any state. So let's recap for a second. We took an area that was built by nature to burn, made it worse through climate change, which we caused, and then instituted a system of zoning that basically forces people to live at the door of the furnace. That means that the politicians who plan development in this state have been practically begging for fire to fuck us up. It is insane. They're like lifeguards telling us to swim towards the sharks. And they've known that they were doing it for decades. Nearly 30 years ago, the great writer Mike Davis wrote an article that pissed everyone off. It was called The Case for Letting Malibu Burn. And in it, he argued that it was stupid to keep building in areas that are guaranteed to burn down, and even stupider to have every taxpayer bail them out so they could rebuild larger than before and just as likely to go up in flames. Davis talks about how starting in the 1950s, the policy response to fires in Malibu was to actually subsidize rebuilding with loans and tax relief, even though the area was guaranteed to burn down again, which is exactly what happened most recently this f***ing year. So what is Governor Gavin Newsom's bold and innovative response to these latest fires? Oh, he's just gonna make it easier to rebuild there at taxpayer expense yet f***ing again. You know what the hard truth is? We might need to accept that some spots maybe just shouldn't have f***ing homes in them. Take this strip of houses in Malibu, right between the rising ocean and the constantly on fire wilderness. Maybe we shouldn't rebuild them. Maybe we should buy those people out and just let it be a f***ing beach. We can surf and swim, and then when it burns down, we can skedaddle back to our houses in the part of the city that isn't on f***ing fire all the time. Now look, people have a right to build wherever they want. They need places to live, and I'm not going to criticize any individual homeowner who lost their home from wanting to rebuild the home they loved. But how about this? I think instead of making it impossible to build more affordable housing in safer places and incentivizing people to rebuild in fire-prone areas, maybe the government could do the f***ing opposite for once and make it easier to build in places that don't burn down once a decade. The state's response to these neighborhoods going up like kindling can not only be to replace the kindling just as it was, just where it was, as quickly as possible and at a taxpayer-funded discount. That is not bravery. That is not resilience. That is denial. Climate change is only going to make these fires more frequent, and we have a glaringly obvious solution to make California safer in the face of them. We could rezone the city to allow more housing in areas that don't border the fire zone. But that is a solution that our cowardly politicians refuse to try for fear of pissing off the homeowners who don't like apartment buildings. Like, okay, even before this fire, LA was in a housing crisis, but local politicians have seemingly done everything possible to avoid building more affordable housing, especially in, again, the 3/4 of Los Angeles that is restricted to single-family homes. Take Mayor Karen Bass. Her first week in office, she signed Executive Directive 1, or ED1. This was a terrific measure. It was designed to speed the construction of 100% affordable housing developments, something the city desperately needs. But 2 years later, she gutted her own directive, amending it so that it couldn't work in single-family home-zoned areas. Why? Not because it wasn't successful at building affordable housing, no. Instead, she gutted it because it was so successful at what it was designed to do that wealthy homeowners complained. Even though the majority of Karen's constituents are renters, she bent the knee to the wealthy homeowners because of their outsized political power in the city. And you know what? The LA City Council did the same f***ing thing. They had a vote this December on a proposal by Councilwoman Nithya Raman that would have allowed some mid-sized apartment buildings in single-family zone neighborhoods. Once again, something we desperately need. But this was voted down 10-5 in favor of plans to restrict new apartment buildings to the areas that are already dense, effectively keeping 3/4 of the city off limits to new affordable housing, even though, again, we are in a f***ing housing crisis. And the LA Zoning Commission unanimously voted on a development plan last year that would also leave single-family zones untouched. LA is already the second most expensive expensive place in the U.S. to live. And because of these fires, tens of thousands of people just lost their homes and will need to find new housing, putting even more pressure on the market. As a result, we've already seen massive rent gouging, and a rise in homelessness is almost assured. It is fucking grim. So the only solution is for us to use this moment to fundamentally rethink the urban shape of LA. Like, the worst happened. The disaster struck. The city was destroyed. But now, we get to decide what kind of city we want to rebuild. Do we want to fight an endlessly losing battle against an unquenchable, ever-strengthening foe? Or do we want to build a couple new apartment buildings in Santa Monica and Silver Lake? Do we want to keep subsidizing construction in the exact same areas just so they get burned down again? Or do we want to subsidize the safe, affordable housing that we need? And do we want to be a vibrant and diverse global city driven by a giant, thriving middle class? Or do we want to shrivel up into a decaying, gated retirement community for the wealthy, surrounded by a sea of flames? So, to our politicians who run our city, I know that you did not create Los Angeles' tinderbox ecology, our addiction to single-family homes, or the slow rise of climate change. But you did inherit all of those problems and all of those decisions. And now, the bill for them has come due. The piper must be paid. I love Los Angeles. I know that you do too. And if you want to save it, you need to do something other than throw blame around and try to win the next election by maintaining the status quo and keeping the same few rich people happy. You need to actually save this city by finding the political courage to fucking act.
Tell him, Steve, Dave.
Good points. All good points. Everyone shut the fuck up. We need to worry about what city we're going to build now, who we're going to vote for next. I agree. Let's look at this. Everyone shut the fuck up. We need to worry about what city we're going to build now, who we're going to vote for next. But yeah, I got a price sheet up there. It's hilarious. Let's look at this. 20, seriously, just buy more. It's not worth my time. 40 a bargain. And you only get 3. 10 for 75, 20 for 100, and all of them for 200. Seriously, just buy more. There we go. Broadcasting live. Although I don't know, maybe we'll have to have a tortoise, some sort of tortoise hour. Listen to this.
You're going down today.
It's gonna hurt. Hey, how about we come over?
Oh, another surge protector.
That sounds lovely. Make the neighbors starving.
Well, I don't know if there's any in the garage or in the spare
It has
room.
been a crazy month for D&D content creators online. A
You know what
lot
I'm gonna
has
do?
been
Let's move
happening.
this surge
Let me
protector
tell you,
right
it
on.
hasn't all been
Yeah,
good.
that's a good
Because
idea.
first we find out that massive Dungeons and Dragons YouTubers and content creators are being forced to quit covering Dungeons and Dragons on YouTube because their channels are being killed. That's the involuntary kind of killed. And these aren't small YouTube channels either. These are some of the biggest D&D content creators around. Like, for example, How to Be a Great GM, who has been an institution on the platform for years. And if that wasn't bad enough, things they got even worse, because terrifying new data has just emerged about Dungeons and Dragons specifically, showing that potentially, no matter how big they are, D&D content online seems to be dying overall. And if this trend keeps up, by 2026, there can be no more D&D content online ever. So say goodbye to Matt Mercer, Matt Colville, Jenny D, Professor DM, Dungeon Dude, Pointy Hat, and more. Because they're all being sent to that farm that Aunt Clarice went to in 06. Remember that? Remember the farm? Well, she never went to a farm,
What?
kid. She was
I
forced
just
on
a
a
lot
toy.
more for work
Still,
for them.
I'm just glad that I'm not a Dungeons and Dragons
Yeah.
content creator. Would sure suck to be one of those guys right now. Ah, shit. Okay, so what the hell is going on? Well, personally, I have a big investment in this topic for obvious reasons. into it, and it's not looking great. So firstly, it's important to note that this scandal isn't just a few D&D YouTubers and content creators deciding to retire because they have made millions of dollars on the back of doing a top 5 D&D races video that went super viral. Which, by the way, totally irrelevant video. No need to make it. Everyone knows bitches want nose. Can't keep away from the Rumble Stilts gangs. No, instead it's that many great YouTubers who cover D&D, people that have, in some cases, hundreds of thousands of followers, have been forced to quit making D&D content online because YouTube has simply stopped showing their content to new people, and their existing audience has dwindled away to nothing. What are my channels with upwards of 200,000 subscribers getting
It's the problem. They just, you're the creator using their service. As soon as they don't want your content anymore, they don't have a...
sustainable. And it's making me very nervous about my comparably lesser 50,000 subscribers. So, please subscribe. I don't want to be flushed like Aunt Clarice. I've been down the sewers. It's not pleasant down there. Now, this topic really first kicked off when Guy from How to Be a Great DM published his viral video on his D&D YouTube channel this month. And in it, he claimed that YouTube themselves told him that his channel covering D&D Dungeon Master advice is basically dead in the water, and that he needs to find a whole new niche if he wants to make a living on the YouTube platform. Which, honestly, is kind of weird for them to say. In fact, I didn't even know that there was a person at YouTube that you could speak to. I thought it was bots all the way down, like my local supermarket. They can pretend to be real all they want, but I know they're not. I don't care what the doctor says. But according to Guy, YouTube told him that his channel was basically doomed. D&D Dungeon Master advice? Get the heck out of here. You have to do Willy Wonka 24/7 streams. I don't know what's big on YouTube. So he has taken their advice and he has quit making his DM advice YouTube channel. Started up a channel covering Star Trek instead.
You already go back behind there?
I think so. I mean, I don't.
There's a lot more too. He's just the second tower. Web DM, for example, a channel who almost single-handedly got me through COVID, also stopped producing content a while back, which really sucked because I really enjoyed their format. Chicky20 is gone now too. Ban Shorts recently announced that he is quitting. Indestructible Boy has announced that he is stepping away from TTRPG content full-time. This is, I'm afraid to say, now a thing as we go into 2025. D&D YouTube content is kinda in a really bad place. It seems like D&D YouTube content is just no longer welcome on the elephant graveyard that is YouTube. And it's an elephant graveyard, not just because of all the dead channels lying around, but also all those hyenas are increasingly prowling about, and they seem to be eating very well these days. I want to mention are just the D&D channels that have disappeared permanently. There's plenty more that are on live support, or they used to get tons of views, and now they really struggle. In the RPG niche overall, views seem to be down across the board, especially after the OTL scandal from a few years back from Hasbro, when, to be honest, that inflated views for everyone. D&D on YouTube now is looking a bit grim, and it has coincided with a general distaste for Hasbro in the overall player base, which, I say coincided, I don't think that's coincidental. I think that Hasbro have genuinely hurt the RPG hobby with their actions, and that's being fed over into content creators. Unfortunately, though, even if...
Did you just pay with PayPal?
Yeah, and the cashback's wild.
Are you guys feeling this?
I pay with you everywhere. You get 5% cash back on any category you chase. Really? Every single month. And even more when I shop online. I want to pay with you everywhere.
I'd really like to pay with this.
I know, right?
No, I mean like move. Oh, every payment, everywhere, every time. Don't just pay, PayPal.
It's always been there. His love of the outdoors. Some days, we wonder if it might be his calling. Truth is, we know that the things he's passionate about today will build the foundation of what he does tomorrow, and possibly inspire a new journey. All he needs now is a way to make it happen. We are the universities of Wisconsin. 13 universities. Unlimited opportunity.
Even if Hasbro were to stop being assholes tomorrow, which they're not, they recently decided to get into gambling, so they're definitely not. Unfortunately, it's looking like things are about to get a whole lot worse, because new data has just been compiled that suggests that the entire D&D niche for content creation edition is on the way out. Let me tell you, folk, the numbers don't lie. So, as someone that covers news and writes essays about the RPG industry, that's terrifying. D&D is a lot of that RPG industry, so I'm not sure how things will look without it. Okay, so this new data I'm referring to is from a website called Tabletop Analytics. They basically track all the numbers and dollars around various tabletop fundraisers, but what I want to look at was compiled specifically by MT Black Games, who have created a bunch of 5th edition supplement books. Now, this was brought to my attention by the RPG YouTuber Indestructiboy, whose channel is linked below, and he has also just stepped away from creating TTRPG content full time, so I'm guessing that the data isn't great for us. Kind of a bad sign, but to summarize it, Tabletop Analytics has shown this. In 2023, of the most successfully crowdfunded TTRPG projects, 43 of 105, so just under half of them, were designed for Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition. In 2024, however, this number has shrunk dramatically to instead be only 22 of 106, so that's like a drop of nearly 50% in the course of a single year. And as a content creator online, I look at those numbers, and if I was focused on Dungeons & Dragons with my channel, I would be terrified. Now, obviously, there's a lot of caveats to this data. For example, it's a single year, though that said, 2024 is the launch of the new 5.5 edition of D&D, so I would have expected like way more hype and new projects and Kickstarters to be popping off in 2024 on the back of all the hype and excitement for that game, which I'm still waiting for all that to arrive. Likewise, this data only accounts for crowdfunding sites like Kickstarter and BackerKit, and not retail websites like DriveThruRPG, DM's Guild, or otherwise. However, Indestructiboy has said that this data actually tracks with exactly what he and other publishers that he's spoken with have been seeing on storefronts as well. Dungeons & Dragons is down across the board. So taking that data into account, it increasingly seems likely that the rumors of extremely low sales of the new Dungeons & Dragons edition, you know, remember the ones that we heard about last month? They might actually be true. And if so, then that is really worrying. Because if the new, not yes, quite so maybe edition of Dungeons & Dragons is not taking off, then things are looking really bad for the health of Dungeons & Dragons, the game. Now, just let me take off my high hat and talk turkey. I think this is a trend that is here to stay, and even get worse for D&D. And it is going to have a massive impact on the industry and on content creators, YouTubers, and people who've built their lives around Dungeons & Dragons existing and being popular. Things are going to be really bad going forward, you guys. Because ultimately, if less people are playing Dungeons & Dragons, thinking about Dungeons & Dragons, they will want to watch less content about Dungeons & Dragons. They will buy less content for Dungeons & Dragons, and they will follow less channels that cover Dungeons & Dragons. And I think we're starting to see that now on YouTube as a canary in the coal mine, because ultimately the YouTube algorithm, it's just the audience, you guys. People click and watch things that they want to see. Remember when online videos were all about cats? I sure do. Well, now they're about people eating snow and AI generated slop and vacuuming channels designed to get around the porn filters. No one else's feed, just mine. And creators are just going to have to keep up with all that. If they want to keep making content in the RPG market, well then we're just gonna have to create content for that market as it comes to exist. If, you know, we want to keep producing.
Small Christ-centered Christian campus where the professors are doing a great job preparing students for the real world.
You get exactly what you need to be the best teacher you can be.
It's kind of just one big family, you could say.
Amelia, turn off alarm. Amelia, weather.
70 degrees in sun today.
Amelia, unlock the door.
I'm afraid I can't do that, Jen.
Why not?
Did you forget something?
My protein shake.
The future isn't scary. Not investing in it is.
You're so dramatic, Amelia.
Bye, Jen.
100 innovative companies, one ETF. Before investing, carefully read and consider fund investment objectives, risks, charges, expenses, and more. Prospectus at Invesco.com.
Well then we're just gonna have to create content for that market as it comes to exist. If, you know, we want to keep producing content. It's easy to say, but it's really hard to do. Especially considering how hard it is to eke out a living on YouTube while also keeping your integrity as it is. And I've already thrown out all my integrity. For example, I made half as much this year as I did the year before, and I got double the views, which, if you do the math, suffers financially. My content, not happy. Only thanks to Patreon that I can keep this all going. So, you know, support creators and, you know, I'll take your money. Discord's gotta eat. So things are getting harder for YouTubers. But, if I dare, this data ain't all bad. There are actual upsides to what's going on here, to this new knowledge. Because while Dungeons & Dragons might be increasingly struggling in the next few years, independent games are starting to explode in popularity comparatively. Because if we look back at those numbers, the actual physical releases have not decreased, just the Dungeons & Dragons focused ones. So this is actually really good for the overall health of the hobby. Hopefully, if this trend continues, then in a few years, the overall RPG industry might look a lot less like the extremely unhealthy wargaming market, which is dominated by a single franchise, Warhammer, and hopefully more like the video game industry. Healthy video game industry. Okay, not like in the cash shop item stores, buy power, eat babies, and summon Baphomet way that current video game execs are involved in, though Hasbro obviously are looking to go down that road. They just love Satan. But more in the sense that there are a wide variety of video games that people play and talk about. There's no one game that totally dominates the marketplace. I mean, people don't identify as isekai reincarnation, magic cock hobbyists. They are video gamers or masturbators when it comes to isekai reincarnation magic cock. So if we could get more of that isekai reincarnation magic cock vibe in the RPG or D&D hobby, that would be great. That's all I'm asking for. That's all I want. More isekai reincarnation magic cock. That's all we should want. More isekai reincarnation magic cock. And you put that down in the comments, people. I want to see your enthusiasm for isekai reincarnation magic cock. And yes, while there will be content creator casualties in that...
Yeah, that's enough of that.
Hey there, welcome to Factually. I'm Adam Conover. Thanks for joining me on the show. AT&T has a new guarantee because most things in life are not guaranteed. Like booking the right rental car. Where's the rest of it?
Did you forget we have kids?
A friendly game staying friendly. Alone children.
So thank you, Mom.
Or being alone during alone time. Yeah, that's not guaranteed. You know what AT&T guarantees? Connectivity you depend on, the deals you want, and the service you deserve. Or we'll make it right. That's the AT&T guarantee.
Today I'm hoping to resolve some unfinished businesses to do with these rather large music cartridges. You might remember these from a video that I made almost 9 years ago now. And these are for the Cantata 700 background music system. They're perhaps the largest piece of cartridges ever made, in fact, pretty much definitely. However, the issue that I had was that 9 years ago when I made that video, once the cartridges I got hold of were in really pretty decent condition, the player that I found for them was barely functional. Managed to get it working just a little bit for the video, but I found shortly afterwards that it really just wanted to chew anything up that went in it. The whole mechanism was just shot. It was from the mid-1960s, and it was incredibly complicated and intricate, the mechanism as well. It wasn't an easy thing to take apart. You need more of a horologist to be able to disassemble and reassemble a thing. So it was one of those things that sat around on the shelf, and I ended up passing the player on to somebody else for them to have as a bit of a project, but kept hold of the cartridges because I thought one day I'm going to find a decent player for these. And I think that day may have come because I've got a new player here. When I say new, it's from the 1970s, but it's a more recent model than the rather complicated and cumbersome old thing from the 60s, a little bit simplified, easier to work on. And hopefully now I'm going to finally be able to play these music cartridges that I've been hanging on to for all this time. So let's see how we get on with this. And here it is, and we've gone from the big wooden cube of the 1960s version to this sleek plastic 1970s machine, and as you can see, it looks in pretty decent condition, this one. Now it is a US device, hence the jackery which I imported from the US, because this will provide me with 120 volts at 60 hertz, which is important for having the speed of playback correct. Now the person that sold this to me didn't have any cartridges, however they did say it switched on and everything seemed to turn, so let's find out. Now I don't know if you made this out, but the 120 volts at 60 hertz is printed on this plate on the back. Power lead comes out over here, terminated in a US style plug, which we'll plug in a moment. But I just wanted to show you this down here. We've got another wire plugged in. That terminates in a 1/4 inch jack here, and that's for the audio output, speaker or amp on these two on the left here. Then these go off to the microphone at that end, and then I think it's a timer connector in the middle here. So this is what I'm going to be sending off to my speakers if it works. This one doesn't have a speaker built in, the 1960s version did. But before we get to that, let's just see if it turns on and spins. Now, as far as controls go, on the right here, this is the power switch, but it also engages the mechanism at the back there. And then underneath here, we've got the volume and the tone. Right, so let's just plug it in first of all. Switch on the AC. Now we'll switch on the mechanism. It's working. You can see that this is spinning, as is the capstan here. Rather noisy, could no doubt do with a bit of lubrication, but it's a good start. Let's put a cartridge on it. Okay, so I'm going to try this one. It's the most common cartridge. I think this one was working fine, what it would have been if the machine had been working fine. So let's just pop that on there. Now I'm going to keep a close eye on this other end, because that's the bit where things could go horribly wrong. So let's have a look. Right, I'm going to switch it on. Well, it seems to be pulling it through okay. There's a bit of a wobble on it. I think there's a mark on that pinch roller. Let's just have a look at that. Now the last one had incredibly sticky pinch rollers. I think this is okay as far as that goes, but I think there's another issue here. Just have a look. Yeah, there's a dint on it there. Can you see that? And that'll have been when it's been pushed up against the capstan. It's sat in that position for goodness knows how long and created a mark on there. But it's not sticky, so I think we should be able to play the tape through on this one without any issue. Right, so I'll just pop that tape back on again. And we'll get our speaker out. Okay, so I'll plug my lead into here, the other end into an adapter, and then the other end of that into the output from the player. Switch the speaker on and see if we can hear anything. Ah, very muffled, but it's there. Let's turn the treble up a bit. Bass down. Oh yeah, it sounds brilliant. Sounds awful. Right, what can we do to make this sound better? Question. Turn it off would be one star. Let me just try a different cartridge, just in case that one is horrendously warm. I can't imagine it is that, but you never know. Let's find out. So that one, I remember not sounding particularly brilliant the first time I tried playing it. This one seems to recall sounding better. It seemed like it had been played less, so let's just pop this on here. It seems to sit right now, does it? Maybe it's missing something. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Let's try playing it. Let's see what we can do to improve that. Okay, first thing I'm going to do is take this off so we can have a better look inside. The head moves up and down into 4 different positions, and it's possible that the azimuth might be a bit out. I don't think that's all of the problems, but it's certainly one that I want to have a look at. So let's remove this cowl here. Okay, this should just lift off there. Yep, there we go. Right, let's see what we got in here. Okay, well this is the mechanism that moves the head. Got some very sticky grease on here, but this brings it to the different positions. So that's one there, I think, and then back up to the top. I think this is at a different height to that one on that side, so that's the next head there, and then back up to the top. Let's just adjust this manually. No, it seems to be in the right position. We can lift that up. I think that's worse. Let's just move it around to a different position. So what we have to do is pull this in. Right, let's try that. I mean, it would only be ever so slightly out because we're going to get 4 tracks on this 1/4-inch tape, but still, it's not that. Unfortunately, the problem is more complicated than that. I'm just going to clean the head with some isopropyl alcohol. I'm pretty sure it's going to make absolutely no difference, but we might as well do it while we're here. I did have one device recently which looked like it had a clean head, but once I've given it a wipe with isopropyl alcohol, it really improved the sound quality. I don't think that's going to be the case here. This one looks just fine. In fact, it looks very unworn. Right, well, that didn't seem to make any difference, or if it did, it was a very small amount. There's just one more thing I want to try before opening up the base of this, and that's doing something with this audio output on the side here. At the moment, I'm just trusting that this is outputting the right amount, but if I put this into a converter so I can adjust the line level output, hopefully that'll improve things. I doubt it, but it's worth trying before we open the bottom up. Okay, so the wires at the moment are connected up to positions 1 and 2. 1 and 2 is the output, 8 ohm 5 watt. Also mentions you can send it to a speaker or an amp. At the moment we've got it going off to an amp. I'm just wondering if I send this straight off to a speaker, will it sound any better? Just going to see if I can find a suitable speaker. Right, I can't find a suitable speaker in the house. I'll have to pick one up from a locker, but before I do that, I'm going to try this thing. So this takes a speaker level output into this side, and then out this side you get line level. So I can connect this up and just see if that makes any difference. I doubt it, but while I've got it here, I might as well give it a go. Okay, well this doesn't seem to be making any difference. We're still very bassy on the sound. You can see my speaker drivers moving up here. So I'd imagine it's not worth looking for a speaker at this moment. No point in the house to go and get one because I get the same results. We've got a speaker output going into this, line output this side, going into an amplifier that's built into the speaker and out to the speakers. So if I was just to strip this back to a speaker here, I'm pretty sure the results would be pretty much identical. So I think what we need to do is open this up, have a look inside the bottom of it. Right, and you can see from this it is a much simpler device than the other one. Well, if you've seen the video about the other one, you'll know how complicated that one was, but friction based. We've got a rubber wheel here pushing against the large flywheel here, which is attached to the capstan. I mean, all the mechanism part of it is just fine. It's just the audio output that we're having issues with, which will be on this board here. So let's just spin this around, just to be on the safe side. I'm putting a little mark on the top of there so I know which way around that goes. Same with this one. This is also attached to this board on the side here, so we need to remove the screws from there. this is the point where I wish I was good at replacing capacitors. Suppose we could give it a go. Looks like we need to order 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 capacitors to be on the safe side. Okay, let me tell you what I'm going to do with this, but first off I want to mention very clearly, up front, listen to this, I am not an expert, I am not telling you how to repair your 3-cut Tata machine from the 1970s or any other electronics. Now the reason I mention that is because whenever I'm trying to repair electronics in videos, I'll just get a load of comments from people telling me I was doing it wrong. Even after the thing has been fixed and is working perfectly, I was doing it wrong, the soldering was terrible, I should have done this instead of that. You know, really encouraging type of comments. I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do with this. Right, listen. I can identify capacitors. I know what they look like. That's about the level I'm up to. I can also read the thing on the side of them. And hopefully I can swap them out for new ones. Okay? So, what we've got here, these round ones, I can identify that they're the capacitors. Also, hold on, experts. You're going to tell me that that's a capacitor there. That's probably one as well, and that, and that. There's a few others dotted around. I'm not going to replace those other ones. I'm just aiming at these big ones here, because those are the ones that tend to go. They've got electrolyte stuff in it, electrolytic, that tends to degrade over time. They don't last forever, they're not components that can work forever, they will get worse as time goes on. So, they've been in here like 40 odd years or something, maybe 50, so perhaps time to swap these out. It's all I can think of doing. So, what I'm going to do, I'm going to swap out all these cylinders. I'm going to swap them out with the correct one by reading information on the side here. That says 1000 microfarads, 35 volts. But as you can see, it's not very clear on the camera, is it? But also, in addition to that, marked on each one is the polarity. See that line there? So we've got 2 legs on here. And this one nearest to us, that's got the negative symbol on it. So, what I'm going to do, I'll write down each one, I'll put a dot on it to tell me that I've got that one written down, and then I'm also going to put a mark on the circuit board next to it where the negative symbol is, so I know the polarity, so that when I put the new one in, I don't spin it around, put it in the wrong way, it'll explode when it gets the power through it incorrectly. So that's my intention. Now, fortunately for me, all these are very nicely marked up. I mean, I can see that's 470 microfarads, 16 volts that one. They're all quite large, easy to read. This one here, I don't know if somebody's swapped that out at some point in the past. It's different to me, isn't it? So that one, 16 volts, 330 microfarads. I presume I'm saying microfarads wrong as well. So I can see the polarities there. So that's what I'm doing now. I'm going to get myself a nice little list together of all these capacitors, and then I'm going to go off and buy them from somewhere, take these ones out, swap them for the new ones, and then I'll put the whole thing back together, and it won't work. That'll be the end of that. But we'll get to that stage when we get to it. Let's get this list together. Right, so I've got 12 on the list, 12 dots on the top. That means I haven't missed any. So now I just need to go and order these. Okay, so I've just put my order in for these capacitors. I couldn't get all of them to the exact same spec as the originals. However, with capacitors, as long as you get the microfarads number, the first number, accurate, then the voltage, well, your new one, as long as it's the same or higher than the one that you took out, that's okay. You just don't want to get your voltage lower than the one that you took out. So, for example, here, I had 150 microfarads at 16 volts. I couldn't get one of those, so instead I got 150 at 35 volts. That'll be fine. Right, so all these should be coming tomorrow, which then leaves me twiddling my thumbs a little bit. So I had an idea. I could take out all the old capacitors today, but then if I did that, I wouldn't know where the new ones were supposed to go. So I've just spent 10 minutes or so drawing myself up a little chart here with the positions, the specs of each one, and the polarity shown with the mark here on each of those. So yeah, I can just take these out there. So let me go and get my solder removing tool, desolderer, that's what it's called. I told you I didn't know what I was doing. Right, now I need to find some flux as well. Okay, give me a couple of minutes. Right, before I start, I'm just taping this section here to the base. It's only being held on by these solder joints at the moment. I don't want to put any strain on them that's unnecessary. So if we just take that round there, it'll hold the two things together while I flip this over. Right, now to give myself a little bit of practice, I'll start on the large one because it's separated out from the others. It'll just be perhaps a little bit easier to remove. So I've got some flux here. And putting this on the solder joint should make it easier to remove. So it's just, say solder joint, I don't know what you call it, solder point. Anyway, bit of flux on there. Right, let's try that one first of all. I have no idea what temperature you're supposed to set these things to. At the moment it says 475. In fact, while it's heating up, let me just have a look on the internet and see if anyone's got any suggestions. And the recommended temperature range is 200 to 250 degrees C. So let's take this down. Right, that'll do. It's supposed to be at 253 degrees now. We'll suck the solder up through the end of this. Let's try this. Okay, it doesn't really seem to be melting the solder very much. I'm going to up the temperature a bit. Let's stick it up to 300. Well, we'll go for 290. That'll do. Right, let's see if that one comes out. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we just needed a bit more temperature. Right. Now you notice on the base there, it does have a plus point, so I didn't necessarily need to mark the circuit board. But until I remove one, I haven't got any idea that was there. I'm sure that it's there on all circuit boards, but I'm no expert. Right, so there we have it. All the capacitors that I wanted to take out have been removed. I just need to wait for the new ones to arrive. Okay, so I've got all the caps that I needed and plenty more besides. These are sold in multiples usually, so you get a pack of 5 or a pack of 10 when you only really need 1 or 2. These are actually the second lot that I bought. The first ones I ordered yesterday for next day delivery haven't yet been dispatched, so I ended up buying some more and then driving to pick them up myself. So I've beaten the courier to my house. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I'll have plenty of spares for future projects. Okay, so that's all the new caps inserted into the appropriate position, so just a matter of soldering these all in place now. Right, so I'm just applying a little bit of flux on the board. I don't know if it's necessary, but one thing that was necessary was just triple checking that I got all the correct capacitors in the right places, because I found I got one of them swapped the wrong way around, which wouldn't have been the best thing. So we've got them all in the right place and all the correct polarity now, so just time to start soldering, I think. Right, so I've got all those in place. They all seem to be well connected. If you want to complain about my soldering job, then the email address is idon'tcare@myweliving.co.uk. And I can promise you that none of your emails will be read. Okay, let's snip these legs off. The reason I'm not just pinging these legs off and letting them fly across the room is because I'm quite sure they've landed something else that then will explode at some point in the future. And then I think the next thing I want to do is spray a bit of deoxit in these potentiometers. It didn't sound like they necessarily needed it, but since I've got the thing open, might as well clean them up while we can. just seems there's a hole in these where you can spray anything into them. Yeah, perhaps at the bottom there. Well, there was no crackle on them anyway, but I just wanted to make extra sure that I've done everything I could. Right, so I've quadruple checked that against this. Everything is in the right place. Let's hope it works. Let's pop it back together again. Okay, it's the moment of truth. Now, I want to mention I have replaced capacitors in some things in the past that's made absolutely no difference at all. So, I really don't know what's going to happen here. Let's turn on the power again and find out. Oh, great. It sounds terrible. What's that buzz? Hold on. We have an issue with this. Well, where's that coming from there? We didn't have a buzz before, did we? Oh, hold on. That sounds better. Maybe it just needs shielding. I say it sounds better. It doesn't really sound a lot much better than before. Let's try a different cartridge. I mean, maybe that one's particularly warm. I could really do with getting rid of this buzz, though. Maybe if I put that metal shield back on the bottom, it'll sort it out. What the heck's going on there? Why did it stop? Go on. Go on, you can do it. Oh dear. This is turning out to be a major success. Okay, well as it stands, it's worse than it was before I started. It's not playing the tapes properly now, and they still sound terrible. Before I investigate the mechanism, there's one thing I want to try, and that is to plug a regular 8-ohm speaker into those outputs, because if this sounds any better than the one I've been using, then I'm going to continue playing around with this. If it sounds the same, well, I've got a decision to make. Sometimes with these projects, it's about knowing when to call it quits. And that time is now, because I have run out of skill at repairing this. Replacing those electrolytic capacitors might have changed the sound slightly, but not significantly enough to make it good enough to want to listen to. I do wonder though whether the problem is with the electronics or whether it's actually with these tape cartridges I've got. Maybe they're really worn out and therefore they're never going to sound good. Maybe all the oxide has been worn off the tape. I mean, who knows how many hours these things are being played for. But on top of that, the music that's recorded on them doesn't sound that great anyway. I mean, it's pretty poor quality versions of some familiar tracks, but really shortened in length, because these things, these Cantata 700 cartridges, the 700 refers to the fact there's 700 tracks on each one of these. And they're not full-length tracks, they're just little snippets, minute and a half, 2 minutes sometimes. Little versions of tracks that you probably don't want to listen to anyway. I mean, from what I've heard, with this thing being played back behind me, I don't think I want to sit and listen to this for any prolonged period of time. Now, as far as the repair goes, I'm sure a lot of people would probably want to say, send it to someone. A very common comment to see is, send it to Mend It Mark. Now, I'm not sure Mend It Mark doesn't want everyone's broken things to repair. But as far as me sending this off to him, yeah, I perhaps could pass it all up, get in touch with him, arrange a price, send it off to him, he could send it back. But then that's all after this video. The whole aim of this video was in me seeing if I could repair this. And the answer is no, I can't. But if I had got the sound quality better than this, if it had sounded pleasant, what I would have then gone on to do is go through the mechanism. And I have actually bought myself some nice new pitch rollers for this. Well, new old stock, but they're in good condition. They're not sticky way better than it is now. Played you a little bit of a sample at the end of the video, and then just store it all away. So it wouldn't really have achieved much more than I've done now, other than the last couple of minutes of the video would be different because you'd be listening to something that sounded better than this. As it is, if you do really want to try listening to some of these cartridges, there is a channel on YouTube, and I'll link you to it in the video description. I'll put information on the bottom of the screen. And the chap there has gone to the trouble of finding a machine that plays these well, recorded them to the best quality that he can, and he's collected a heck of a lot more cartridges than I've got here. So if you really want to listen to what's on these cartridges, somebody's already gone to all the trouble for that. So yeah, I'll link you to his channel, and you can have a listen to what's on these. So I'm quite sure after you've listened to some of them, you'll think, yeah, not really my cup of tea. As it is, I've got plenty of other background music machines around. The Seaberg machine.
I'm gonna heat up some chili, okay, babe?
I'm ready for some chili roll-ups.
Chili roll-ups.
Yeah, that's the Taco Bell. And you get chili and rolled up in a tortilla format.
I can get my butt past this. Oh, geez, it's squeezing down. Well, I'm getting the tortillas out of the freezer. I had a strange thought. I saw those peas in the freezer. I'm like, I wonder how that would taste in chili. But then I thought, probably not.
Peas?
Yeah. I don't know if they would taste good or not.
Well, I'm fine with carrots and chili. I like that.
I don't have any carrots though. Well, yeah, that one recipe I make calls for carrots, but I don't have any carrots.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm just saying. I don't know. Maybe peas are fine. Why the hell doesn't anyone eat a ham taco? All things explored.
Yeah, I'm sure I've seen that in a cooking competition somewhere.
The Vanguards can't help you clear that pond on 18. I'll make sure that's the only water hazard you have to worry about. Keep it dry, guys.
What's good, YouTube? It's your girl,
And it's your boy, DJ, and we back like we never left. I love that. I love the ring to it. It just has a nice ring to it. Just music to my ears. Back like we never left. And we got a good one today. This movie actually won our poll. It actually won unanimously. The title of this one is 40-Year-Old Virgin. Now, I don't know how many people like voted on this movie or actually like in their 40s and are virgins. But this one got picked, and that's why we are here.
Yeah.
Do you know anybody that's been over 40 and they're a virgin?
No, like not one person. I don't think I know anybody like over 20. I know.
Yo,
I mean, hey,
I'm just thinking like,
take your own, okay? If you out there and you doing that, like, shoot, you know, ain't nothing wrong with that.
and I'm just trying to think like from my perspective, being a man and being 40 years old, like what it would be to be a virgin at 40 years old. I would need a lot of things that would like distract me. Like I would need a lot of faith in God.
Yeah. Where's that?
Or something. Because I'm trying to tell you, temptation. I mean, just the thought of it, I'm just like, what happened? What?
What does that mean?
I'm just thinking of the thought of what it would be like to be a 40-year-old virgin. I don't know if I could take it.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I didn't even make it to 16 years old, y'all.
So what do you think? So what I mean, so what you trying to say?
I just think that it would be a difficult life to live because just think about like being that age and.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the whole finger thing.
Oh, my hands. Yeah, I was like my mind started wandering for a quick little moment.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
And but like I said, I'm just thinking about like the temptation of being like 40 years old, being a virgin. But the reasoning being as far as like being like behind why I'm still a virgin at 40 years old.
You never know. I guess we're gonna find out in this.
Maybe that's the defining question.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, y'all. So, and we're gonna give a big major shout out to the Patreon fam, okay? Because y'all put this in.
Hi,
Suggestions.
people.
I asked you guys, give us a movie that you've seen recently that was really good, that you forgot was like super awesome, and drop it in the comment section. So we went through, me and BJ, and we picked out. BJ picked a couple, I picked a couple, and we formed a poll, and you guys decided on 40-year-old virgins.
You guys showed up and y'all showed out.
Yeah, this is actually what I've
Hey,
never
I'm down
heard of it.
for
I know it's come up a
flavor
couple
review.
times because y'all have suggestions, but before then,
I know,
I've
it
never heard of it before. So I've never
sucks.
seen this movie, neither one of us actually. So excited to jump into
First
this.
time.
And shoot, y'all become a virgin Patreon fam so y'all can get in on the goodness, okay? We do this often, so make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe, smash the notification bell, join the family, and tap into the Patreon. Check out all of our unedited, uncut videos, behind the scenes footage, Patreon posts, and access to all of our TV series as well, all over on Patreon. And shoot, y'all can check out the list of movies that we've done over on our website. Make sure y'all go over to the podcast channel and subscribe over there. Show us some love, okay? And so what else do we got going on while I'm at it? I'm just telling y'all everything today.
At the end of the day, we got a super, super strong Patreon family. We could not do any of this without you guys. So y'all love and y'all support and how y'all hold us down and engage with us is everything.
Absolutely. So what I have to say, you guys, no more holding back. Let's go ahead and jump into this video. Are you ready?
Let's get it. Let's
Ready?
go.
All right, y'all. Let's get into it. Here we go. Just by reading that. Smoking. I think I saw smoking up there.
They got a little bit of everything. Yeah, I don't know his name, but I know his face.
Don't Trey got those same sheets? Look.
Shut up. Oh, I know the feeling.
I can't relate.
I know that all too well.
He already seems like so, like, squarish, though.
Very squarish, right?
Look. Hey, Joe. Hey, Sarah. How you doing? I can't afford it. Hey, enjoy your orange. Okay, see ya.
Cheese.
Oh, Seth Rogen co-produced this.
Who was that?
Seth Rogen. I'll show him to you.
Why did he have his song on one side?
I don't know. I noticed that. Okay, so this 40-year-old version, he has no car. He's probably single.
He's very green.
Already the version of single.
He's riding his bike somewhere.
Breast smelling like Similac.
What is the difference?
Yeah, you're right. It's impossible to live with someone that has
Just keep in the fridge. I'm gonna use it too.
Huh?
Keep it in the fridge 'cause I'm gonna use it too. Trying to keep it
I'm
on.
probably gonna lose it. I'm probably not.
Oh.
Think a woman f***ing a horse and you get there and it's, to be honest, I felt bad. I just felt bad for her. Imagine.
And I didn't have any bad. It's a good weekend.
Sounds pretty awesome.
Born weekend.
Accoutrement?
Cool.
That's what his weekend will make you want to do.
For the first time today, and I feel confident to say to you, such a smart.
He's from Clueless, I think. That guy.
Him right there in the middle?
He's a really nice guy, you know, but it's great. Look, I don't want to end up a lampshade.
Just kidding.
Okay.
Alright.
He that one coworker you don't want to.
There you go.
He that one coworker you don't want to invite. Like he cool to work with, but anything outside of like work is just like.
Full House. Dude, when I'm not playing Halo.
Look at his. Look, he got a sweater on with a collar.
Tell me come here, tell me he was a nice guy, didn't you? It's my big brown fucking ass, okay?
I will give you some. Unbelievable.
Oh, man, I love titties, so.
Finish and your dog starts licking my ass.
Is there crunchy?
And then I stole the dog.
You know, sometimes Amy and I would make love spirits or something, our souls sharing the same heart.
Souls tied.
I dated this girl, Annie.
time of day. Yeah, let's go. Totally into it. She'd be like, so dirty.
So what the titties like?
Look how he looking.
Oh yeah, she had great tits.
She got any balls on?
You know, when like you grab them and it feels like a bag of sand.
I really cannot.
Oh.
Why don't we just play? Why don't you just deal the cards?
Breast before, man?
Yes.
Dude, are you gay?
A bag of sand.
I touched a guy's balls at Hebrew school once.
No, I'm not gay. No,
I'm trying to say I want to get you laid, dude. From now on, yo.
Look how you look. Oh man.
Okay.
That guy is from The Hangover, isn't he?
Yeah. Which one?
He's so horny, girl.
The other guy. Not him.
Yeah, I don't know if he's on a hangover or not.
They don't even remember. Those guys are cool.
Huh, think again. If you're a 40-year-old virgin, I'm gonna remember that.
Look at it. He been laying there all night thinking about that.
Hey, David. Andy. Captain Morgan.
He's not on a hangover?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, okay. I don't know why.
We're gonna have to give you some punani.
Oh gosh. They done told everybody.
It's you, partner. This for you.
Don't let them bother you. Don't get into upset.
Yeah, it's life's about passion.
It's not about people. It's about connection.
Okay, yeah. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
And butthole pleasures, dirty Sanchez.
Please stop.
And his shit-stained balls.
Party's over. Let the Jen get back to work.
Not the boss.
No.
Oh my God, look.
The word spread like wildfire.
Andy, nobody cares that you're a virgin.
Not down the up escalator.
Come on, man, you need anything. Get away from me.
You don't have to quit your job.
You know what? I respect women. I love women.
And now,
Get some road rage. Come on.
Okay, you playing Tony Hawk?
Lady around the world.
Look at it.
Oh yeah, very fulfilling life.
When I was young, I tried, and then I don't know, I just kind of stopped trying.
Okay, well, there's the answer to your question.
Oh, no, that's crazy. And not just, but love. I gotta give her the space. She wants to be something. That's love, man. It sounds horrible.
Oh gosh.
You lose weight on weight, and then you email, and then they move email.
No.
It's kind of nice. Come out with us this weekend. Okay, yeah, I will. I'll give it a shot. Be the last thing on your mind.
What?
Very last thing.
He lying. I can look at him and tell him he lied.
Uh-oh. Look at that.
You know you want it. It's like it's following him.
You know you.
You are lying, babe. No.
Get him.
Look how
Get him,
he's
Spike.
here. Doesn't Spike the monkey?
I never had rules.
She got braces.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Don't do it.
Oh my.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
You are terrible at this.
Oh.
Damn.
Curious.
Wow, this is pretty crowded.
Great song, right?
Okay, look. I'm confused that with tipsy. We talk.
I don't feel comfortable, you know? I think that's
Okay, hold on.
You got me said it?
Yeah.
It just does, this doesn't feel right.
Try some wrong, dog.
Oh gosh. Oh, they all drunk.
It's a big ad.
Hey, guys, look, is Dr. Seuss's
No. No.
Jake,
He sounds like a good guy.
Oh, but off.
Well, he ain't that good.
No. You have really kind eyes, you know that?
Come on, get up. There we go, there we go. Come on, let's get it.
Babe, tell me you don't kiss people like that in the club. That you meet for the first time.
Yeah, I've never, ever.
I'm sorry.
Not in the club.
You lied.
Absolutely not.
Kind of lame. You want to get out of here? Come on.
Oh. Hey, you set him up, I'm gonna knock him down.
I don't have a car with me.
Drive it.
Oh gosh. Oh my gosh.
Oh, he got.
Judge recommended I get one.
This is not her first rodeo.
Okay. Wow. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
I'm the hottest one. I'm turning motherfucking now. And then bitch. And I'm like, no? Who's your name again?
She don't know his name.
Dan runs your mentor clock.
Go, look out!
Oh, she would have me nervous.
You're not a dad.
Oh my gosh. Babe.
She about to pop.
No.
Oh, he about to die tonight on her. Cause she about to crash.
Oh, I feel like I would throw up.
Watch it.
No, God.
You think Look at me. Look at me.
God, I just want
He said, I want to live.
Bad. Oh, dude.
We about to die.
Not gonna get my pants acting like that. Fucking French toast.
She said French toast.
She said French toast.
French
God,
toast.
we made it. Oh, God. Oh.
Are you okay?
We're okay. What's the matter?
I'm sorry.
Oh, my God.
I think I kind of had that coming.
It look like Pepto-Bismol.
I know. Oh.
You know what? I think I'm gonna.
Lisa, I'm gonna have to work out.
I really can't look at it. Oh.
I thought you might.
It was a very bad.
It's on his face.
My bad. Let me apologize to you falling down on her way out of the bar.
Yeah, everyone rides a bike when they're fucking.
This is over, you guys.
Why are they breaking?
Into this great big Greek, psych yourself into thinking this.
Stock supervisor.
Oh, thank you. You too.
Hey, set him up, set him up.
This one looks pretty good.
Oh, you don't want to buy that. It's dead technology.
Or a Beta Max.
The VCR and DVD combo.
Do they still sell VCRs?
No, hell no.
Okay, that sounds good then.
Okay.
Exclusive.
God, you know, it's so funny. I work right across.
I didn't mean anything.
You should come by sometime if you want, you know.
All right.
Because I'm sure sitting here wondering, like, what kind of store is that?
Right.
It's not empty. Anytime.
Why do I need your number if you're?
Got the digits.
Sorry, it's giving it to you.
She has a nice smile.
See her over there.
Okay.
Okay.
That's what I'm talking about.
I mean, I think she gave me her number. She wrote.
See? You still mad at me? Yeah.
This is pretty cool.
Yeah. Believable.
Is it the right number though?
Okay.
What you did with you, Zone? You
And she just gave me fig.
it is.
Okay.
Slave like them hood rats. Now you ready to.
My uncle used to drive a whole runner.
At least.
You were gonna be so bad at sex to somebody. You want to have sex with hood rats first. You'll be mediocre at it.
I like that.
Way to go, man. Way to go.
That's all.
They telling them good. This is good information that he's telling them.
Well, she is right across the street, too, so.
That's good information to go slay hood rats.
Look,
Asia doesn't even realize
No. Oh, my
he's
God.
just trying to pick a fight.
oh, he gonna be so floored.
These are friends that gonna leave me at home. I guarantee it.
Nah, these good friends. Look, they putting them on.
You're gonna be sick as a dog.
Okay, that's new. I never seen it through an apple before.
I can't, Falcon.
Come on, do it.
It's at a mental block. Look at it. Look at the tongue. Look at the tongue.
You guys need to stop
Tear them things up.
I really cannot with you right now. Babe, stop. Why?
818-555.
Shoot, do they got one of them stores for real?
Really?
Hello?
Oh, I've actually done that before.
Lame.
Like got nervous and then hung up.
Can I ask you something in confidence? Do you think a woman would find me attractive?
She need to wax that right out.
Does it hurt?
Taco meat.
Teen Wolf.
Didn't hurt me. I get it done all the time.
What are they watching? Bitch, get out the room! Bitch!
What are they watching?
Some kind of scary movie.
This the one right here, right?
Hi, how are you?
Take off your shirt.
Uh-oh.
A wax?
Oh.
Ooh.
Any more wax? Clear all left in the afternoon.
Oh, look.
His chest is like a chia pet.
He is never gonna be the same. Oh, gosh. Oh, man.
Okay, babe.
Hold your breath.
Oh.
Thanks, man.
So ready? So.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. That's just...
Oh, look at the wax. Look at the shirt.
Wax looks sexy though.
Does it look good?
Yeah, it looks.
Look. Oh, my gosh.
That's man-tastic.
Not by the nipple though.
That at all. I really didn't expect that. Yeah, those ears are pretty deep. God, get in! Oh, I hate you. I hate you. That one hurt. That one hurt just so much.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, he gonna be so red. He gonna...
Wowee!
Wowee.
Jay?
Be tough, man. You got it.
He can't even stay. Oh, babe.
What?
Oh.
Oh, my gosh.
¿Cómo se llama?
Look at.
We see.
Oh, God. That's not it. Please, Cal, hold my hand. Do it! Just hold.
Oh
My gosh. Look
That's
at
bleeding.
Down! Burn it out! Ooh, I think we're done. I think that's good.
Look at his stomach though. Look.
You look like a man-o'-lantern.
It look like somebody's face.
A man-o'-lantern.
Like a jack-o'-lantern.
Look at. Oh, he's bleeding.
So, yeah, they didn't show when his shirt has the blood soaking through it.
No. Oh, I could just feel that.
They are wrong for that. They are wrong for that.
No, I thought you were really boring, and I'm not joking. You should ask her out, man.
Yeah, they're not in my mouth.
You know, like the woman from the eBay store.
Odds on this, man. You need to plant a lot of seed and be kind of a dick. Here,
I know exactly what you're talking
you do. That's good.
Let them talk and just ease on into it.
What would you know?
I'm trying to get him some advice. See, he got ease on into it. There you go. Come on.
In
Ease
the
on into
cookbook
it.
section.
I don't know. Can you?
I'm bad.
Thank you.
See how she saying that?
No.
Don't tell me, okay, Andy?
Beth.
Yeah, there you go.
Wow, that totally worked. I literally said, oh, should I ask her out?
No.
He did that perfectly. Right by the book. That was very, very textbook.
Joke.
Look at this room he has. I'm like, stop.
If you have a room like that and you're 40, you're definitely a virgin. Don't hang up this time.
bedroom.
Yeah.
Hello? How you doing?
Well,
Get a knife and run into it. What is mother, okay? Bye-bye.
Damn.
I mean, that's kind of what you really want to
She
say.
gave him the 3rd degree.
They come.
yeah.
Don't deliver that to my door.
So,
I want to give it to you. Acted out as it was going on, and it was. She's adorable. Fucking bitch.
Yeah, he missed her.
Generous and everything, but I just don't want a big box of
Really great movies in here, man. Well, this is, it's called School of... Stars, Jack Blackcock. Boner Jams 03. It's a mixtape by me.
Oh, Ron Jeremy on that one. Jump.
This is,
Well, I don't think you understand something, Dave. I'm sorry. You know what? It's just...
Let it out, man. Play with it.
I learned the hard way.
Just
Andy, for the last time, I don't want your.
come on, man.
Cool. No.
This is so uncool.
Man, a big box of porn, Andy. Cool as talk with you.
The school of.
We have to watch that.
Look, what is a man to?
Not that. School of Rock.
When you have kids, you get opinions.
I haven't been bed by 8.
It's under 65 degrees outside. They need a coat.
I can't turn off those comments, but I can turn off comments on my teens' TikTok videos. Comment settings on TikTok.
What would you do with $50,000 to improve your home?
Did our TV just advertise us features on an app?
$50,000 home makeover sweepstakes has returned.
That's
You can't
probably
win if you don't get it.
Yeah, it
Enter in
was
seconds by visiting WeatherTightCorp.com.
comment moderation on TikTok.
No matter what kind of teeth you got to brush, Oral-B Electric cleans better with one simple touch. Oral-B's dentist-inspired brand Brush It hugs them, cleans them, and gets in between them for 100% cleaner teeth. Your perfect clean.
Oh shit, was there a meat raffle today or something?
No, that was last Saturday.
Pictures around. Yo.
No, man. No.
Oh.
Nothing official.
She sound like a hollering chipmunk.
Mother like that? You do. She's not my mother.
10 years of pimpage into one day. You on my level. Come on.
Just ask questions.
Data Palooza.
Man, come on, Andy. That shirt is horrible.
Are you fine?
Yeah. Are you fucking retarded?
When I look into the eyes... Thank you, Dr. Montalban. You saved my child.
Montalban.
What's his name?
Dr. Montalban.
Gina?
Gina. Hey, what's up? It's been a long time since I've been with a man. Very pretty. Real soft, delicate features. And, you know, which is good for me because rouge on ya.
Little Rouge.
You game?
No.
You
See that, tuck it back.
giving him hope, and it's driving the man crazy. Well, I didn't know all that, so I'm sorry.
The town that I grew up in, really small. Prime. I mean, a girl could just walk from.
You are lying. You are lying. Oh my gosh.
Oh, God. 20 dates in an hour.
I don't know about the name China.
That was a good scene. That was a good scene.
Why not just Gina?
And you see if you could whack off before you fall asleep.
Oh, yeah, right. For a squirtin', I wrote that. Oh, so you wrote... Yeah, I remember that girl. She was a hoe.
For sure.
Right, I'm just looking for a cordless phone.
Yeah,
You wrote hope for show?
That's what you call a good friend.
How you feeling? I'm great. I feel awesome.
All right? And stop with the Inquisition. Know what I'm saying?
I work with him, and that's it. I tried to introduce
You should keep your hoe on a leash.
talking to
Hey,
him like that, dog.
just running wild, man.
Oh,
That ass is going out tonight, maybe to a club.
Take a look at your pal.
Oh, man. Colonoscopy.
What? He was selling things?
I don't think frightening concept to you, but I think you can handle it.
Check it out.
That's right. Gazelle independent top.
Looks like you're checking out deal with cameras.
All right, bye.
Why don't we back at the party? What do we eat?
Montel.
You're not coming to our fucking party, you joker.
Why you always fucking going, man?
At this point, I would not trust him, like, for throw him at that. I'm not showing up at a hotel with this man. Oh my gosh.
Are you here for Jay's party?
Yeah.
Best like prostitute isn't helping me, man. What?
Shit in this one.
Shut up!
Just chill on the aggression for a minute.
Dave.
Hands were as big as Andre the Giant.
So you have no proof?
Or I'm gonna tell Paula that you're all stealing the recordable stuff.
Just CDs, man. That's a third strike for me, dog.
Yeah, come on now.
He's supposed to be the prince.
Because he's striking out left and right.
Hi.
Take your time, Andy. Take your time.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, if you have time to look around.
Coming along. I mean, it takes a while.
Do you want to go out sometime?
If that's okay. Or you could call me tomorrow and we can just...
Yeah, that'll be good. That'll be good.
Oh, he's already called her though from his phone. You don't think she gonna recognize that?
Thanks. They're great. I don't actually hear. I just tell them on eBay.
Help me.
No, I don't. You're on your own.
Why does she look so familiar? Does she look familiar to you?
Great. Nice to see you.
Like her face. I just don't know where we've seen her.
She is familiar.
Strange.
Yeah, so I'd just rather buy them for you. You're making it extremely difficult for me.
Looks younger than all of us, but he's 10 years old. No sheet does life force out yet.
No pun intended though.
The she devil.
Look, and he's calling from his house phone. I feel like I would remember the spam call.
You got caller ID?
Hey, hi, hello. Is this...
Good. How are you doing?
I'm doing great.
You know how I know that you're gay? How? Because you're gay.
Oh, got him.
These supposed to be friends?
Yeah.
I'm actually free tonight.
Well,
What time do you want to pick me up? Getting on the back of a motorcycle. My boyfriend in college.
Yeah, I bet that was cool. I ride a bike.
You like the movie Made in Manhattan? You know how I know that you're gay?
Wow.
It says, I love it when balls are in my face.
It's off, and now I'm throwing it at your butt.
Fatality.
What kind of game is this?
That's Mortal Kombat.
Oh my gosh.
Speaking from here, fucked up, man. Look at this place, man. What is she gonna think when she comes in here? Oh, look, teenaged Asian kid.
All right.
That toy thing for me.
Why do you have that?
That's worth a lot of money.
Okay.
I'm not trying to be sexy, man.
Store laugh when you brought this in.
They did not laugh again. She's on her way over here, okay?
We love Asia.
Okay, we just take everything. That's embarrassing.
Oh.
Hey, Red.
Oh.
Hi, how are you?
Good.
Look at
Move in or something?
Oh, no.
Look, everything is gone.
I'm having carpal tunnel tomorrow, so...
Good with the floors.
Yeah.
All right.
That's super nice.
Nah, I think she would have dug it with all the stuff that he had in his house.
I kind of do too,
I think she would dig it.
I'm glad you came.
You know, I think I've avoided nice guys like you. My last boyfriend drank a lot. That was okay.
You got her smiling.
You ever abandoned your friend live and said it was your birthday?
Yes.
Just so y'all can get a free.
Did you see that?
She kissed him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
Dang, all you gotta do is take a woman to hibachi.
You really?
Man, we want a hibachi on Friday.
I want that.
Take off your pants, okay?
Oh.
Uh-oh, it's about to happen.
Taking off my pants.
Yeah. Wow, that's it.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. There's, and we don't say, okay?
Okay.
She's talking like it's a Rolodex of condoms in there.
Let's go. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Look, he's not ready for those.
I am Aquaman.
Let's more my style.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at him.
Oh!
Wow, okay.
Good, we're gonna get you a blue shirt and tie. Buddy. Friend.
I've heard it once or twice.
When I was a little girl, I developed a rule. Can you imagine that?
I don't want.
Yes, especially for Guatemalan gardener. You know, Javier loved me for the first time. Guatemalan love song.
Really?
No.
I feel like I would laugh. Is she trying to be serious?
She's trying to be seductive. I see it in her eyeballs.
Ooh, my goodness. I think we.
Yeah, here, tell me. This is how it's gonna go. Tell me. I have chlamydia. And that shit is everywhere. Then you punch her in the fucking head if she laughs.
A connection with.
You got a whole lot of semen back up in you.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Called liar, liar. Message was don't lie.
Yeah, that's the right thing.
Yeah.
Smart movie.
Girls talk like that. Well, I knew it. You know what? I knew that care that someone.
Why is he talking to the
That's a good wholesome conversation.
figure?
Oh, no, actually, I'm going out to dinner with somebody.
Hi, Trish.
Take it for me, okay?
So long.
See you later. Have a good night.
You better get on me, too. He's not a mercy.
Tank comb, skeleton made out of chrome. Bikini with some peas, Socrates on mountain skis. Memories and lots of cheese, all bumping MP3s.
Fits like a cup and traps leaks. Keep it dry, guys.
Full, creamy, dreamy. Taylor Farms.
Start your snowy tradition in Bayfield, Wisconsin. Going on now through March 16th.
Ooh, fancy.
I know.
Wow. Okay. 16.
21. Yeah, you know what most guys would be saying. Physically express how I feel and all that.
That's a fact.
Make it 10. 10 days. Screw your 15. 20 days. Not as much as you think. We can only get to know each other this way.
Yeah. They didn't even wait 5 minutes.
Not even.
You had something shiny behind
You know,
your
the
ear.
winner should put
Do you
stuff
mind
away.
if I check behind
You
your
can
ear?
put it away.
And sarcasm is like a second language.
She doesn't have a car. He does magic.
Hey!
I just got back from the day.
Really? Are you having sex now?
You alright? Yeah.
So upset she's a grab.
Why you gotta say it like that?
The grandma I ever saw. Now, if Jack Pounds looked like that lady, I would.
Grandma!
Hey, yeah, no, do it, grandma, man. Fuck while she watches Murder, She Wrote. She would.
You are by far.
This is the bullshit of all bullshit. Talk about my personal life. Yes, I am. So to speak. Great.
Okay.
Very discreet.
Okay. You don't want none of that.
Job, and he's interviewing people right now. On the house.
And don't be a Negro, be my nigga. Alright, ho? You somebody's nigga wearing this nigga. Because I don't understand him, I'm gonna take him as disrespect.
See, now you found yourself. You were looking for.
Dark and cloudy. The chance of drive-by.
What's going on?
See. Because I'm insecure. You can't tell.
Be alright.
I'm seriously, man. I'm sorry. You gotta leave the sex out of it, man. You're right.
See, his ideology isn't so bad after all. Having watching them. Look at it.
Hey.
Oh look.
The consummate gentleman.
You know he didn't want to give those away.
No, he didn't.
Look, he been counting the dates. Oh, look, she bringing him lunch, babe.
And they got a helmet with it. Oh, the dates.
Yeah, he counting how many dates they've been on.
have enough money to.
God, you could do it. You could totally pull it off.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it.
No
Oh,
way.
you gotta stay puffed.
I don't know what none of that is.
Incredible Hulk. Is that Wonder Woman?
I don't know. I don't know what she looks like. I can't believe he getting rid of it. He must really like her.
In the original.
He's.
Land to you another run around.
I didn't say anything.
What was that?
Is that the Fall Guy?
It was like Michael Myers as a Barbie.
Oh.
That's like Ken, your Ken doll.
He looked like a.
I'm gonna start taking back to church. You know what? What the hell are you talking about? Take that! Oh, you're not a mistake. Oh my God! Nicholas, oh my God! Are you want her? Why you?
Never heard anybody.
A lot of information will rule the nation.
Why is it him? Look at this.
But I think this is a job for him. This is a good opportunity for him.
This is the job for the mama.
Now, you're all here because you're into birth control.
How do I stop her menstrual cycle?
Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea.
I have a question. I think, is it true that if you don't use it? No, it wasn't.
Without having sex, both fun and safe. Well, it's intercourse.
What's that?
Yeah, what is that?
I prefer vaginal intercourse.
Hey, I'm sure you do.
Let's see, body rubbing or
Play with yourself.
mutual masturbation.
Wait, so you're a virgin? Oh, yeah, you can hack that.
I need you to move.
You know what? I'm a virgin too.
Yeah.
Okay, I can't listen to any more of this.
Oh, thanks. Nice meeting everybody.
You can get this information on the website, right?
You got a tiny piece. I made that all up to help you out.
Yeah, so I can tell it's done.
Of course. Really haven't. Please don't tell your mom.
He like a unicorn.
Why are you gonna tell her?
Believe me, I'm working on it.
How?
So now the daughter knows.
Too bad I retired my cock.
You want to see the most world? Check this out.
Looks like a poltergeist.
That is not.
It looks like it though.
That's an umbilical cord.
By the time he's 30, what's gonna happen?
Was this a movie about babies that are genius?
It looks like the Dr. Radar.
He ain't almost old yet. Look at what he's packing.
That's like a leg or something.
My sister looks big on TV, okay?
He said it was even big on TV.
Really?
Yeah, I think he likes action figures. Andy, the way these things are flying off your shelf.
No. I said
No.
what?
Then what is it?
It's our 20th.
He's like, you've been counting.
I think we're at 18.
I'll give you a free pass on those other ones. Just think we should just go crazy on each other. Oh my God.
She said go crazy on each other.
Oh, hey. That's $1,000 falling on the floor. Look.
Tell everything. You know what? I'm gonna tell you something.
I'm trying to help you grow up, Andy.
Well,
Is that why?
no, it's cool that you're a grandmother.
God, you are so mean.
Grandma.
Good, fine, you're gonna.
I didn't ask for any of this.
He said you're a hot grandma.
Excellent. What? Yeah, truth be told.
Yeah, he completely got out of that because he's a virgin.
Why won't you just tell her?
He about to get hit by a car. He about to die a virgin.
She done bought him a brand new bike and everything.
Get to that baby.
I'm not celebrating.
Fleshy patch where your nuts used to be. Okay, I'll stop licking your balls.
That's a little sus. That's a little sus.
Oh. Okay. Well played, sir.
Go get him.
Sometimes you need somebody to give you a kick in the rear.
Bigger than this.
That baby looks Pakistani. Is he already on parole?
Oh, snap. Got him. That was.
I need some genital connection, and that's all I need. You're such a good guy, and I appreciate you.
Look how he got up. Hey.
You were totally right with somebody until that's how long and short of it. No.
That's how long and
get out of it.
I have to go hunt for some hoes.
I don't know how to some hoes.
No, I don't think he is.
What is he doing?
Not that he was selling it.
He said, I'm about to get laid today.
What's the matter?
Stormed out of here.
Cat, nothing's that important.
Yeah! Yeah! All right!
Love.
That was a fun day. Yeah, I'm so spooky. Because I thought it looked...
You like,
I would not be thinking that.
oh, you know where to shoot me.
I've been thinking he's weird.
I want to shave your head.
You got a smiley face on your chest?
That?
Yes, we're gonna get
About time I got really good.
Yeah.
Go ahead and let her have it, buddy.
BJ.
Come on, Andy. Let's go.
Uh-oh.
Andy is handy.
This is gonna be a whole problem.
Wow. That came out fast.
Oh, they're playing TLC. Oh, yeah.
Wow, this is just the right thing to happen.
Mama.
Just relax, Andy, and let it flow, buddy.
What do you like?
Okay.
Tell her to use her imagination.
Hey.
I need you to focus and be quiet.
I'm focused 2020.
You wanted to, okay? 50 day. See you soon, okay?
No.
Oh, it's so hot in here. I want to introduce you to my friend.
Oh no. What's the friend?
Who is she?
Your friend is so shiny.
That's how I'm gonna warm up for you.
Oh my god.
That's always good to warm up. You know what?
Oh my god. I would never use that thing.
Oh, she almost there. Look how he looking.
This is graphic.
Look at the toes.
Baby, it's yours.
Oh, yours.
If you want it tonight. Oh.
What are you doing here? Now, I could not give a fuck. I hit it like 8 months back. Come on, all right? That girl is a freak.
If you love Trish, you can't do this.
That woman scares me.
Let's go.
I'm scared. I'm scared. He said he wasn't that good for me.
She's scared. See, I'd have been that friend. That's a friend I'd have been. Yeah. Hi, I'm
No.
Oh man.
Hey there. Hi, Trish. He compiled all the best boner scenes, I guess.
What does this look like?
A vagina. To learn. It's for medicinal purpose.
Medicinal.
Your date drug? Your roofie?
They're the fresh maker.
Yeah, right.
Not the fresh maker.
Sexual deviant?
What is all this? Buttering me up?
Oh, come on. I'm not trying to kill you. I love you.
God, oh!
She can't believe her eyes what she's seeing.
Hey,
But you can't even play. If you walked into my apartment and saw all of that, you'd have been just like her.
we just talked about this today.
Literally. Right.
I said if you get caught, I'm out.
Down from pink cone, skeleton made out of chrome, bikini with some bees, Socrates on mountain skis, and enemies and lots of cheese, all bumping MP3s.
It takes a co-op. It takes.
Did you get whatnot installed on your phone?
Depend
no.
guards can't help you clear that bond on 18, but they'll make sure it's the only thing you have to worry about. Keep it dry, guys.
When I was younger, my calling was to play football.
I had to find it because the app group that I removed some of them.
No.
It's about how many people you can lift up. At Ram, our calling is to build
What's up?
I have to put in my email password. I think I know what it is, but I think I just changed it.
You know what I do for Google a lot is I do the forget a password thing, and then I find a device that I'm already logged in, and it'll like walk you through, like go get the code from here, go get the code from there. Yeah, I don't know my Google Pass either, but I just use I forgot my password, and then I'll just go to my computer where it's logged in or whatever.
That's okay. It's all right.
Or it's got your phone already if you can get your email.
That was the coldest line of the whole movie. The coldest line.
But, okay.
You need help?
Put forgot password.
Yeah, and then it'll be like, oh, how do you want to recover it?
Oh, it just tells me to put in a new password. Okay.
And then I just never do that because I don't want to fuck up where I'm logged in now. Like if I'm logged in, like whatever, or change it right down.
Well, that's just it. I'm just gonna use our one we've been using for a lot of things. No, yeah, well.
Just write it. No, don't use that one. That's not. Yeah, don't use. Like literally just randomness. And write it down and punch it in.
That's what Max suggested.
Yeah, the only thing that's secure anymore is a phrase, and then you fuck up the letters. So you remember what your phrase is, and then what you swapped out, like A's for 4s, B's for 8s, 3 for E, stuff like that.
Okay, my brain doesn't work right now. Just let me think of something, okay?
Okay, I'm just explaining.
He got on all white.
Let the sun shine. Let the sun shine in.
Let it all. Just let the sun shine in.
This was too funny.
This was too good.
I just wanted to see what her name was. Catherine Keener. Who is she? Because it's driving me crazy.
Catherine Keener, yeah.
Doesn't, like I said, her face looks so familiar, but I just can't put, like, I just can't. I don't know who she is. Like Catherine Keener.
Somebody tap in with us and let us know who Catherine Keener is.
Oh, I'm gonna look so bad.
Or one of them could have just opened up their phone and looked.
This road right here is the northern border for the city of Detroit and the suburbs beyond. It's loomed large in the culture and history for the city. It divides the largely black neighborhoods to the south to the more white and affluent neighborhoods north of it. But this road is known for something else, something that makes it well known to more than just Detroit residents. This street gave its name to the hit 2002 movie 8 Mile, starring the rapper Eminem. This movie is somewhat autobiographical, and Eminem did grow up near 8 Mile Road, right over here.
I haven't watched that movie since it came out.
They are going out and changing the world.
Right over here. But we're not here to talk about unexpectedly good turn of the millennium rap dramas. We're here to talk about streets. Why did 8 Mile get its name? Well, it's 8 miles from the campus marshes, the heart of downtown Detroit, where all the diagonal streets radiate out into the city. Detroit has major arterial streets at 1 mile intervals, and 8 Mile is just one of those. But even though its name suggests that it isn't that important, other than being the 8th road from the center of the city, it's actually one of the most important roads in the entire state of Michigan, and one of only a group of roads that literally map 70% of the continental United States. I'll come back to 8 Mile Road and Eminem in a bit, because that last assertion, the one about being one of the most important roads in the country.
You know what? I'm sick of learning stuff. I just want to relax and pay attention to this. It's Speaking of which, let's watch 8 Mile. I want to hear about Mom's spaghetti. Or maybe not.
Is not a very smooth model. It has caused some very, very significant dysfunction in terms of how we go after these issues and deal with border.
What's wrong, baby? Can I help you?
No. They're not matching. I must have typed something in wrong. Just let me concentrate, please. Otherwise, I'm gonna swear to God throw this fucking phone out. Or no, I'm just not gonna download the stupid app.
So.
I'm not downloading it. I can't. I'm done.
Now, your mama told me what happened to you yesterday.
Not gonna lie, Penny, I'm a bit frustrated. I really wish there was something you could do to help earn money around here.
I'm trying.
No, you just said you're done and you quit. That's what you just told me.
I just wanted to take it. Okay, please. You know.
Well, are you quitting or not?
I wasn't.
Well, if it's just gonna piss you off, you might as well.
Just be quiet and let me concentrate, please. For fuck's sake.
Serious? Nothing you'd want to toss a third down pass through either. Would you like to autograph this for my kid, Mr. Gordon? Glad to. What's his name? Buzz. Call Buster Pro, see what they got. It might be smoother higher up. Yeah.
Would you do us a favor? Leave him alone. You're busy driving the bus.
It's just a little turbulence. We'll be through it in a minute. My name's Fly.
I know. Look, I'm sorry if I seem rude. I'm just a little scared.
Oh, it's kind of nice. I mean, a travel agent is scared in airplanes. I saw you at the hotel last night. I asked the maitre d' who you were.
Ooh, talk to me, please. Get my mind off this.
I couldn't believe a girl like you was alone.
You're just saying that to get my mind off this.
No, I mean it. What were you doing there alone?
I was trying to get my head together by myself. You know?
I sure do. It's okay. It's all right. Honestly, it's nothing.
Famous last words.
I'm taking flying lessons. Sometimes air rises above clouds, and you can...
What's the matter? What's happening, Hush?
Yes, puppy. I know. I just thought the same thing. Don't worry. Don't worry, puppy. We got it safe now.
Dr. Zarkov, there's no sun. It's 8:24 in the morning, and there's no sun. No sun? No. Check the angular vent open.
Back of the car. You can come out front with me, but we're not going anywhere. We're just gonna go look in the trunk. We're only going to the trunk. We're not going to the ride.
Unprecedented solar eclipse is no cause for alarm. A team of NASA scientists has been in conference with the president since 7 o'clock this morning.
What do you find? The moon out of orbit? By more than 12 degrees. This must be a mistake. It's a mistake. It's an attack. I've been right all these years.
subject is forced from outer space. A kind of energy beam. Time for us to go, Munson.
Go where?
Oh, I've got the coordinates now. The direction it's coming from. This is what we've been waiting for, Munson. We'll go up and counterattack them.
Crazy. I'm not going up in that.
Why are you running away?
I don't understand. All the frequencies are dead. Yeah, you look at the VOR. John, 10 o'clock.
Still thought.
Come on. Let's get out of here before she blows.
Hold me 2 seconds. And then drop me and I'll kiss the ground.
You sure you're okay?
I thought that's what you were flying for me.
Good morning. Are you injured? The Lord knows why, but it seems not. But Billy, I expect you'd like to use my phone. Thanks, I would. Well, it's right in there.
Listen, we've wrecked your place. I'm sure the insurance will cover it.
Please don't mention it. What the hell happened to the sun? Looks like an eclipse.
Are you sure? There was nothing about an eclipse on TV.
Well, the phone is right in there. Sorry, Monson. Missed the opportunity. Where's the telephone?
I'm sure that's Dr. Hansel. He's a crazy scientist. I saw him on TV. He kept talking about an attack on the Earth. He kicked him out of NASA.
Enough. Are you crazy? Fortunately not. The attack has begun. I estimate we have 11 days before our moon crashes down and destroys us. I need to take you home.
Take him out. From where?
Up there, where it's coming from. I need one person to keep the food on the thread during blast off. And the night. Sit down. You may leave. Tell the world what Count Zarkov has done. I guess I'll be running along now. You lunatic!
Should I allow it to find and connect to devices in my local network?
Yeah. Like whatever it wants for permissions, just allow it.
Strange object imaged in the Imperial Vortex. What distance? Now parallel to Starfield Sigma 12. Approaching.
Thank you. Because then you'll be able to moderate from your phone. Like, toss out assholes. And also have a confirming eye, look at what the camera's doing. So that'll be handy. I'm sorry I yelled. I'm a jerk.
Wake up! Damn, wait, we're okay. It's me, Flash, remember? We're on the ground. Back home? I don't think so.
Wherever they are, it's clear that they're highly developed. I'm sure we can reason with them.
Put bet on it. My God! What is this specific reception? More like a police state.
If it is, that could be our good luck.
Why?
It means we'll find allies on every side. Look at them. The Poor Wretches are just waiting for someone to lead them in revolt.
Oh, are you looking at me, Zargon?
Yes.
Stop talking about revolts. I just want to get back on the line.
Guys, hold. Prisoners follow me.
Escape is impossible. Surrender. President, not belonging to the presence of Emperor Ming.
Let's not argue with it. Here, hold my hand.
You want to reason with that?
It serves. Still to come. Worry about making a claim. I'm acting on my own. You'll be right.
Zarkov explained suicide.
International transaction. One life for billions.
Proceed.
Hey, what's the hell with everyone telling everyone to go to Discord, and I've been in Discord all night, and then you video call me on Messenger? The hell?
I video called you on Discord a little while ago in the Connorman group, and you was not picking up. And
Really?
now they're telling me to go to something blasting fools or some shit like that, and I can't find them.
Blasting fools.
Blasting, what'd they say?
Well, it took me this long to get my Facebook password updated. All right, Melissa, I have items here from Temu, mystery box items.
Are you gonna box mine too?
I have 3 mystery box items from Temu. You?
Good, you should do it on your Red Note for those people.
I'm not doing this on Red Note. I'm selling it. Dude, that's a hobby after I'm done work. This is my, I gotta sell this stuff, Daddy-o. What?
You guys did. Where am I at?
You're cutting out. Get some better internet.
Whoops.
Dude, your internet's poopy.
Better?
Yeah, now all of a sudden, now it's starting to get better. It's starting to clear up. At least it's moving.
Where am I?
Hey, Christina's.
You can tell by that one picture.
Yeah.
So when are you unboxing these things? You already did?
Well, shit. I just mindlessly
I
ripped
wouldn't
into
think
that.
Everything you buy is like 10 times smaller than what it looks online.
So, yeah, I've got 3 Temu items. For $10, you get to pick one and open it up. These items are between a $4 and $20 item on Temu.
And you're wanting me to buy one of those?
I'm going to put them up.
Act like a random customer and be like, oh gosh, that's great.
Yeah, I'm going to put them up on the, I'm putting them up on, I'm laying them out right now on top of my HeroClix. I'm working my shop. You guys got my app open? Or do you have that Whatnot app open?
No, I just drove freaking 7 hours.
Oh my God, yeah, what are you doing up there? I didn't know you were coming up here. You said you're going to Chicago to protest.
I was too tired by the time I got to Chicago to do anything.
Did you really go to Chicago?
So, anyway, did you hear about these mass shootings in Chicago today?
Was there?
You told me there was going to be. Don't go.
Well, it was boring. Don't go.
Whatever.
So yeah, I've got all my HeroClix out last night. I sold some Pokemon last night, and they made a bundle. So.
Did you sell any HeroClix?
No, I haven't sold any HeroClix. It's the whole lot. It's every HeroClix I own is $100. I'll throw them in a box, and they can go right to your house. If you're nice.
I want the fucking things. You've been trying to figure out what to do with these fucking things since you got them. HeroClix. It's like a fantasy game like Dungeons and Dragons, but with these little figurines and like they've got clicker things on the bottom, something like that.
Yep, exactly. You pretty much said it. It's like chess and Dungeons and Dragons, and there's clicker things on the bottom.
And Risk.
I don't own Risk.
You know what Risk is?
I've never played Risk. No, I remember as an only child, I didn't have board games.
Look at what I'm doing. I feel so sad for you.
But you have to, yeah, you absolutely. These are hand-picked, amazing Temu purchases that you will be like, holy smokes, that's awesome. Send it to me.
You're trying to give me a butt plug, Dan.
No, it's nothing sexual, nothing like that. It's.
Well, then I don't want it.
Should that be what it is? Random sex toys?
Yes, that's what you should be doing. You can be doing the shopping and people will buy that shit.
Well, you just get, Marcy was like reseller for a thing. Just become one of those resellers.
I cannot see Marcy selling a dildo.
Yeah, she used to have a shotgun case where she kept all of her sex toys laid out, and then she would take them into women's houses and host these like Tupperware parties for dildos, and she would pop them open and set them up like a display case. That's what she kept her dildos and butt plugs and stuff in, was a shotgun case.
Interesting.
Can you believe it? Yeah.
No, not Mercy. She seems so straight edge.
No, she was an adult toy dealer. She saw what everyone was shoving in their hookahs. Hoochas.
Right. I want the King Kong.
Yeah. Do you have anything bigger? Well, you got Cowboy Leg 5. I don't know what to tell you.
I need the Terminator.
There is those butt plugs at the sex store, and you're like, nobody can really do that, can they? That's like a wild, freak show act. I might pay to watch that.
I saw somebody stick a plastic bottle up their ass the other. You could see the whole inside.
Like a 2-liter bottle?
It wasn't that big. It was like a 20 ounce. I was afraid they were going to suck it up and it was
Well, who knows? Maybe if this whole HeroClix thing doesn't work out, I can find a cameraman for Butt Scope 2000.
You would be found out, though, with your enormous...
Yeah, as soon as the dogs lay down on the floor. Like, oh, Jesus.
Oh, it's that dog guy.
Why does he keep 2 puppies in a sack? Why does he keep 2 puppies in a sack with him at all times?
Terrible.
I'm watching Flash Gordon. This movie's awesome.
Cool.
It's a soundtrack by Queen.
I see a little silhouette of a man.
Scaramouche, will you do the fandango?
Thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening me.
Galileo.
What's the rest of it?
For
Put
me.
aside for me?
Yeah. Put aside for me. For me. The song no one... The song nobody remembered until it was in Wayne's World, and then everyone loved it.
Bullshit. I've always loved that song. That and Meatloaf.
I've never even heard of that song before it was in Wayne's World. I must have been
too young.
Yeah.
Your younger cousins missed out.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, Queen was big in the 70s. I demand to see the governor.
Well, if you get on Discord with my sons, tell them I couldn't figure it out.
Oh yeah, I was gonna see if I could find out where they were.
I don't know how to navigate that site yet.
Yeah, I gotta tell you, I'm forcing myself to use all of this crap because I gotta learn how to navigate this stuff too. Today was the most frustrating things. The instructions told me to go to my profile, go to your live streams, click the share button. If you follow those rules, follow the instructions as I did, you're not at the right place. You're sharing to like Facebook. I actually needed the name of the area of the site, not just your profile. You need like.
Is that why you asked for computer help?
Yeah, it was. I was looking for that fucking link, so it was like in a site, part of the site that had a name to it that they could have just used to tell me to get there. And then it wasn't the share button; it was start share button, start sharing button.
Who told you how to do it?
I eventually found it because I just was like, I'm just got to navigate everything I'm looking at. Like at this point, all I can do is just look at everything. And then I was like, why don't the instructions, they trim down so many words that they're no longer useful. I know what they're doing. It's word count. If we can explain in 8 words, what we have 12 words for, they'll put it at 8 words because nobody reads anymore. But the problem is it's so trimmed down that they took away the meaning of, they didn't want to put that name of the section.
I notice people that read books too, they skip all the little words to speed read, right? Yeah. I mean, because this girl claims she's read Christina reads fast too. She's like, oh, I started this book. Oh, I'm done with that book. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah. And here I am practically talking to myself as long as my lips aren't moving, I'm happy. But I guess that's practice.
Oh, Dan.
But
pretty soon you'll be able to drive down here and hang out.
Yeah, I know. If only you guys are on this side of the Cheddar Curtain. Like honestly, if you guys are in Wisconsin, I would drive down. But I can't go in Illinois. They'll arrest me and impound the car and fuck my life up for sure. So yeah, I mean, if you guys are in Wisconsin, I'd drive to you. Cause I got the Because I've got the breath machine in I got the detox locks in the car. I've got. I'm going to the counselor. Like I'm doing everything that the DMV wants, except the DMV thinks I own that 2 other cars can be on the road, and I'm not getting Intoxilocks on cars that are probably been melted down into a new car, and the other one that's sitting in my driveway rotting.
Well, why haven't you filed for a lost title or whatever?
It's not. I don't have the car. For that one vehicle, they say I have a pickup truck. That thing went to a dump. It went to a salvage yard.
Give them something showing that you sold it to them.
There's nothing it's locked. There's nothing you can do with the DMV to undo that. If they don't accept the paperwork when it goes through, then what you have to do is when you get these sorts of things, you got to go back to the courts and get your sentencing and convince the judge that you don't need that part of your sentencing on the cars that the DMV says you own.
Oh my God, you're stressing me out.
This is modern society that we live in. Everything is like one department points at another department and says it's their fault. It's fucked up. Yeah, the DMV in Wisconsin, there's no paperwork anyone can fill out to give to them that says I don't have that other car, that vehicle. Yeah, there's nothing. Because I can't even, it's not like I can talk to this salvage yard. That was 15 years ago. I mean, be like, do you have a white Isuzu out there? Can you check the VIN numbers?
Duh.
That's literally what I'd have to do. And then I would need for that guy to find $100 bill on the ground. I'll have a title in my hand of some sort, pass it to him. He'll hand me the dollar bill and he'll sign the back of the title. And then at that point, maybe a couple of photographs. But yeah, without that, pretty
Send him a picture of a car that's been. Get AI to, make you a picture of the same model car
yeah.
down into a cube.
Yeah, the idea of fraud, awesome. Fuck that. I'm not pulling any shit on no one. I just work in the system.
Whatever, you're on Facebook. Call me on Discord and we'll have a conversation.
No! I'm broadcasting live right now. My store's open. It's all looking at a bunch of HeroClix.
I want to get off here. I don't want to be talking to you on live.
Okay. Like they know who you are.
Who are they? That is the question.
You're a mental patient. Get on Discord like an adult.
Bye.
Stop being an old person.
like someone's having stuff. I heard.
Well, it's Zarkov's mother giving birth to her, and he's going backwards through time, so I do think that the last moan is supposed to be conception. I swear this Cameron's holder driving me ape. But more important, for Saturday night fun, mystery Temu packages. There, we got 3 mystery Temu packages. See what the wonders of Temu provided.
Right past the altitude. And use your fingers too this time. Gently, darling. It's extremely sensitive. Like me.
What's that?
That's the planet Aquaria.
I should figure out a split screen.
Yeah. And then you see how that web page over there is going up and down? Yeah, so that's just a web page on the site. And then I just have a script running to scroll it up and down right now automatically. So I had HeroClix stuff up there, and now I'm just going to put up mystery Temu package information, and then I'm going to put those products for sale up there on the whatnot, and then see if anyone wants to buy and pick one. So, whenever I get done.
I'll turn my volume up because I can hear you, and then it echoes in my phone like a second later.
Yeah, mute definitely. But so that's what I'm going to be doing. So if anyone comes in, if you could just keep an eye on it.
Well, I don't need to come down and do that.
You can sit right there as long. Yeah, for right now, like I say, I'm just going to make these. I'm just telling you, I'm making up. These are 3 Temu packages. I'm going to make up a web page, that little web pagey that goes up and down. I'll have the information on it, and then the product will. I'll put one up there and just see if anyone wants to buy it, and then they get to pick the one. So that's it. I'm just if anyone comes in and asks what the fuck's going on, or if they any HeroClix questions, just let me know, because I don't have a chat window up in front of my face because it takes like the whole screen. Mystery Temu adventure.
Yeah, well, I feel good. Why are you smooshing your face into the carpet? Why are you smooshing your face? Smooshy, smooshy. Think of it.
What are you doing? Are you mad? Let me go.
Are you
Get
mad?
ready to Phrygia. Hoorah!
Just tune in today.
I went out and got the mail. This is all I got, this exciting Big Data Quarterly.
And the mystery Temu packages.
Oh, that's right, the mystery Temu packages.
She's not getting it.
Use your brain.
Just concentrate hard on it. It's telepathy.
I saw you executed.
I was safe. I'm still alive.
Oh, Dylan, where are
Oh. One of these is actually a thermal camera that I got so we could find out where all this damn cold air is coming in. Oh, shnikes. Actually, maybe I don't know what's in these packages and I need to open them. Gee. Yeah. When I order from Temu, I'm going to have to send to a slightly different name or something.
Send it to my name, if it's for us.
Because, yeah, I don't know if these are legit or these are Temu. Because, and the one I want is, yeah, I got a cheeky thermal camera so we could see if we could find out where this cold air's coming from. Huh?
I don't want your camera to hear it.
Oh.
Or want your
one person's watching.
It's probably me.
Yeah.
What we could do, even if it is, and we sell it.
Yeah.
Just buy another one. Maybe.
Yeah. Just, that's what I'm saying. We could always just wrap all these back up. Just verify. Oh, okay, it's one of these things.
Yeah.
Oh. See?
Oh, these are.
No, this is cool. Look what this guy does.
Oh, that's neat.
Yeah, good idea. For kind of in group oddities. This is the thermal camera.
Oh, these are your Pokemon cards that you just ordered off of whatnot.
Oh, yeah. I won those on something.
Oh, you won those. Oh, before we go to bed tonight, we gotta make sure and grab Alex and put it back in.
I already put them in.
Oh, you already did. Cool.
Wow. Temu products are interesting. I just realized the commission is up on the website, I think. Yeah. How do I sell fantasy wrestling?
Oh, self-fantasy. Yeah, I don't know.
I put that shit together. Yeah. How do I sell something that's just AI generated and me sitting here controlling a text-based universe? That's why, honestly, that whole running a Rust server makes money. I would really hope that you would want to learn how to be a Rust admin for a couple $1,000. That's insane.
Yeah, definitely.
That's like, I get that you don't know how to play video games good, but you'll learn in a couple of months. Like, that's fucking nuts. Like, I want to learn how to play that goddamn game and do it. Like, all you'd have to admin a server, sell the people run in it stuff. It blows my mind that that's a job.
I'm sorry, man. We're standing right there.
Poor little feller. Poor little feller.
Poor abuse left his star. So handsome, so cute. So cute. The only question is, do you have a Wolverine HeroClix?
Here, Wolverine. Yeah, there's definitely a Wolverine in there. Yep. There are some Wolverines. Do you want me to find a Wolverine? I'm gonna have to get a light over here to find. Oh, where's that flashlight? There is. I don't know. Is this person interested?
Just ask the question.
Okay. We'll reply yes. We have a Wolverine or two. Not sure what one or any details, but yeah. So if they're interested in a pile, we can sell and we can start looking. I mean, in there somewhere is a Wolverine. There's so many laying down. Jeez.
My word to order. I swear by the great God of Arbor, I'll not kill you.
Oh, absolutely. There's still time on the game. There's still time to get us in there and drop that great big old hammer. Just not one time.
It really is just the floor that's our problem. Our floor is leaky with cold air, it looks like.
That makes sense. I mean, because the old gloves I used to wash dishes got a hole in them, so I got the new pair of gloves out. Yeah, stuff down there is cold as hell. Because they were all, the gloves I took out of the box were all stiff.
Yeah, isn't, like, there's supposed to be a vapor barrier or something?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'd love to lay in some insulation, vinyl flooring right over top of this floor then. Luckily enough, you know, we got extra height to spare, so we can always go up and put insulation under us. It's not like painting a small apartment where it gets a little smaller every time. But yeah, all right. So, Timu thermal camera, the use of it is done. So yeah, we have a mystery item then. Thermal camera.
Excuse me for waking you. We stand a Hoffman patrol 400 longer miles east. They have 4 new entrance now.
What's our arrival time at Falcon Speaker?
Estimating 16.
Wait. I didn't see the signs.
Yes.
You sons to me! Oh. Come on, man. Do you expect mercy here? If I were captain, you Article 17 of May's law. No prince of Mongo taken captive shall be offered for ransom without first being given the right of trial by combat. Is it not? I'm afraid there is. Oh, damn nuisance. Yes, and who do you choose to fight?
This place is a lunatic asylum.
I wonder what we're being taken now. I'm calculating.
What?
Time remaining before the moon crashes on Earth. I'd say, very roughly, 14 hours, 9 minutes, and 20 seconds.
Oh, God. How is it found?
Let's hope it's not enough to ring to this dream. This time I'm praying it's not. Are you okay?
I am now.
Me too. Boy, have I got some crazy stories to tell.
Save them for our kids.
Oh, I accept.
Enough!
Would you leave us alone? Oh, we just got engaged.
Let the combat begin! Give me the remote control!
Oh, all right. Let's sell some records. At least that will sell. Flash. Yeah, I'm about ready to come up and grab records because we're switching over to record sales. But I'm thinking of how I want to set it up. So I think I'll probably just set it up on this table here, then at this on the stairs, the bottom of the stairs. But that's.
It's the perfect time. They won't expect resistance. We'll take them by surprise. We can do it, Golden. My duty is to defy all people. Evacuate! Fly!
Then take us with you.
Impossible! There's already much more than we can carry. You're leaving us to die. You don't think slow. Outside his own kingdom, the hunter becomes the hunted. Traitor! Send your fresh power! Evacuate! Fly!
Damn, help me pull these down.
Flash.
We make parachutes and jump from our glory.
Flash, it must be 50 miles down. We'll kill ourselves.
How does the one dude's name that destroyed you? Broke because whatnot.
Broke because whatnot. Yeah. So that's like this category of stuff, I think. Oh, that's the name of the whole damn site.
He was playing a lot of stuff on whatnot, and that's why he broke.
Yeah, I get it.
Not yet. Send down a shuttle. Back Barrett, so something. Water? No, leave it there. Prepare my imperial lamp.
No, she's gonna tell Serena she's not.
Why are they going with them? I've got other plans for you.
So now she's gonna tell Serena she's not pregnant.
You want to destroy me? I have to.
Ooh, Barry Manilow live. You can't get rid of that, babe. That's my favorite.
What if I granted you a kingdom? What? Ming the Merciless, ruler of the universe, here now, offers Flash Gordon a kingdom of Mongol. Ruler of the
But yeah, you can come down and start helping me now if you wouldn't mind. Like,
okay, yeah. I'll turn this off. My phone's almost dead, so I'm going to turn it off.
I'm a hero. Don't you see that? I'm better than you. Your moon is drifting very fast now.
Thus ends my time. You call the attack? Everyone will be saved.
After the earthquake some time away, they will be quiet for human beings. You will find me more practical, easier for me to I mean slaves. Let's say they'll be satisfied.
What about Dale? Dead. Decided to marry.
He's accepted. Read with her, send our imperial fortune back. Really prefer death. I'd much rather see you on my side than scattered.
We shall return to the Imperial Rock. Easier up the here. Even another blast. thanks to you. Yeah? What for? For giving a double bird a second chance. Over the homing beam.
Don't touch me. Oh, you. Don't let me do it too. Damn wrong. You cannot put me on. Damn, stop. I'm going to the exercise in the morning. Fire. Just another trick, Aura. Nice country.
Can you see what's inside that one?
For my eyes. If my heart hadn't changed, I'd be such a spoiled fool. I never knew what my father was.
Charge of satellites.
Perfect. Here you go.
I believe you, Aura. I don't trust you. That means blood in your veins. You'd be cozying up with him again in the morning. Nothing to do. It's deadly poison. My father always drinks powerful before he makes love.
And Super Tramp is rolling around someplace loose too. Here it is.
Why can't you just...
Try and be a good wife. If you'd space our coffee there.
There we go. I couldn't get the dang thing
My
open.
father has never kept them all inside. I can't understand. Keeping our holy home
Barry Manilow Live looking pretty. Check.
Oh, it was right on top.
What?
The jacket for Barry Manilow Alive when you sent it by me. That's why I said, oh, Barry Manilow Alive, you can't sell that.
Well,
I'll take a little buffer thing and place it.
no, just leave it as it is.
Oh, oh. Oh.
Because, see, I got another Barry Manilow Live. I'm really not hurting for Barry Manilow Lives. It's a fairly popular album.
He was shooting the face with a
Two for the Sullivan.
Dispatch Warlock and Ajax to bring back his body.
Nipsey Russell. Flip Wilson. Zamfir. Mouser Size. Lawrence Welk. Glenn Miller. This shit's stacked. Christmas with Zamfir. You need at least 3 copies to make a house a home. Well, I was thinking of Slim Goodbody. Oh, okay. The LP record Double Bubble, the auctions begin at $4, and you're going to get 2 records, both the left and the right. And that's in a really bad location. Fire capacitors. I'm just trying to think of where I want to be. So Where do I want to move that table? That I'm going to have wires. You want to slide back there and sit down?
Yeah, is there a place I can plug my phone in back there?
Yeah. If there won't, there will be soon. Let me grab my drink.
Oh, can you grab me that notebook too? In case I need to write anything down. If I need to write anything down.
Yeah. Okay. There we go. We'll turn our light around the other way. Beautiful. I'm actually going to try and turn this table around. Oh, no, I can't because I need the wall to lean all the stuff up against. All right. Can you hand me my mouse? Maybe not.
This?
Yeah, am I able to reach? What does that say?
Stop sharing. There, and we stopped sharing. Wonderbar. So I'm going to make these products, and we can actually stop the whole show, to tell you the truth. I'll start a record show. It says on here you have 6 live orders to ship.
That's the stuff
Okay.
that's all the Pokemon cards.
Gotcha.
Unless I can just change the name of the show while it's running, I'm going to try that.
Oh, here it says edit show.
Oh, well, there you go. Can you edit the show and call it the LP record show or something like that?
This LP record show.
Yeah.
Okay, choose a category.
There should be a frequently used or search for vinyl records, vinyl albums.
Music.
There's one specifically for vinyl albums.
Yeah, it just says music. Oh, vinyl records.
Most worthless fucking design ever for a case. Just flopping all over.
There's another show format.
Auction.
Auction bin or just. Oh,
yeah.
Add tags to your live stream. Right now, just have loose.
Yeah, that's fine. You know, yeah, that's.
Ooh. Explicit content. Turn this on if your stream contains explicit content. Public burn English. Oh. Oh, what time is it now?
Yeah, just say like 7:30.
PM. No.
This auction is for one left and one right record, pulled randomly from the front.
Now it says open show, start sharing.
No, don't open. Wait. I think you can open the show, but don't start the show.
Okay.
I'm putting the product up. Auction starting bid $4. I think we can go through 50 of these.
I hope so.
Oh, we should give these a fun name. The LP double bubble. Because they bubble up from the back. LP double bubble, 2 random records. This auction is for one left and one right record from the front. From the front of the stacks. STACKS.
Yeah. Right.
That's not stakes, right? Publish. All right. View listing. LP double bubble, 2 random records, 50 available. Swing. So that is done. And personal.
Yeah.
I bet you it's live now, isn't it? There we go. What are we running tonight? Records. Tonight is records. And let's think I can pin this or something like that. Yeah, there we go, pin. So we got that up there. So what we're going to do is left and right, one each off the front, and your bid is for both of those. You're buying 2 records at a time. It's an auction, $4 to get in, 2 records at a time. As soon as we get a bit of a crowd, I want a little bit of a group here. But yeah, that's what we're going to do. So got a lot of good stuff in here. It's all in used quality. But you see, like, one at a time, some of them aren't going to be all that great. But there we go. T for the Tillerman. Yardbirds. Manilow. Georgia Satellites. Pink Floyd. Woo, 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 woo. That's a hit. Disco Hustle. Okay, a couple of we'll go through this. L Hurt, AC/DC. Whoa! So there's stuff in here, and we'll go through it and show off the collection. And yeah, people are interested. Oh, In Excess. What is this? Songs of the South. So I'm sure that's not offensive. Godspell, Slim Whitman. When I was going through these, I thought it was Slim Goodbody we were talking about. Anyone remember that guy? Creep in the suit. So you can see it's hits and misses as you go through it. But as you go through it, there could be some gold. I might have to go and round up some more. But we got big pile on that side and a big pile on this side. So Nipsey Russell, George Burns, the Orleans. This cover is just bananas. Best of Sha Na Na. Anyone else remember when the 50s were huge in the 80s? If that guy that wanted Latin the other night comes back, man, we can get him decked out. Deep Purple, Led Zeppelin. This could be an original. I don't know. When we get to it, we will figure that out. Well, there's a Madonna hiding in there. Bird Songs. Well, that's interesting. It's one of those vinyl records. Yeah, National Geographic Society. All right, well, when we get to that, we'll get to it. Supertramp, the Ink Spots. So we got a lot of records in here. And so what we're going to do, I'm going to get these set up, and then we'll just start going through them and going 2 at a time. Some of the stuff I'm going to bring up, I want to make sure that we're not digging through too much garbage. So, all right. Anyone saying anything yet, Penny? Oh. Tell him there is another Pink Floyd hidden way in back. That's probably worth a couple of bucks to the right person. Probably worth a little something. Okay. Those all stacked. These all stacked up nice. So there we go. Mouser Size and Zamfir. Let's see if anyone wants Mouse. Oh, I didn't even take them out yet. So I am not going to feel disheartened if nobody's really into Mouser Size and Zamfir. We can open those up and look at them if anyone's really excited about it. I'm putting some music on so it isn't quite so boring sitting here. Alright, so tell you what, that one wouldn't without me. So let's at least Well, we're not going to put up that. Let's get serious. The Fenderman, Mule Skinner Blues, and Zamfir. Anyone buy that one? The last ones? No. Yeah, I didn't think so.
Well.
No, because I'd say right here that I had a sale, so.
Well, do I need to open show for it to actually do anything, or?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, you can click on open show over there. The show's already open and running.
Oh, so it's going to show up here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hopefully you don't have to. Oh, you got to turn on the volume. Just mouse over the video and click on the sound. I'm going to go throw a lighter shirt on next. Oh my god. Okay. Oh man, we need some sort of promotion here. Maybe we'll just leave these up. I'll just put the good stuff up here, and then when we get like a big room of interest, then hopefully. Well, is it 7:30 yet?
7:23. Well, I can turn my phone up if I'm watching it on here.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like people are joining.
Here's our spot to plug your phone in over there.
No, this one over here is all full. All this stuff.
You can.
Oh wait, maybe. Oh yeah, there's one.
Underneath my sock.
Here, socks that I found on the floor. No wonder you've got socks missing everywhere. Maybe we were taking them off.
Says you.
Yo! What?
Oh my god, you guys. You call it the worst times.
Where are you at? Are you in that Woods and Laughs thing? What is that? I don't want to be in there. I want to be here. You are. There's voice channels, and then text channels is just to send text back and forth.
For that racket.
Great, but now you've got here the camera. Look at all this.
Oh.
All this crap. So there you go. Now they can see it better.
There. Now we know what we're doing. All right. How many people we got in here? Bill Cosby, Madonna. We'll open them up and look at them and do a lot more once if there's a crowd. But I can't go through every single one for $1 or $2. So hopefully more people join. We had a lot of fun with this the other night, and we were just doing one at a time. And it kind of petered out where. What? Me?
No, the light.
Oh, the light's in the way?
It's not in the way, it's just.
It's annoying.
Yeah, it's annoying. Don't mind the dog hair.
Well, it's just collection dust. Oh yeah, that light blows.
You doing two, then flip into two different ones.
Yeah. As soon as you're buying these two, and as soon as these two are done, that's what you buy, and then we're gonna flip them. Then those will be the next two, and then we'll flip them, and those will be the next two, and then we'll flip them, and those will be the next two, and then. So. Yeah, I mean, it should be cool, but we need a lot more people, and then I'll go through them, and then we can even decide if there's just two stinkers there that nobody wants. We'll figure out what to do, but that's the plan. Yeah, I got two nice stacks there, so hopefully, people are joining. So, yep, what we're doing, everybody, it's going to be an auction for both left and right record, and when those are done, we will collect those, and then we'll be on to these two. If we decide we don't want these two, we'll move those off, and then we'll go to the next one. But we're going to go through all of them, and we'll take a look at the condition and whatnot. And yeah, we got two decent sized stacks, and we'll blow through them and see what you guys want to do. So we got 6. Yeah, if we can get some more though, like at least 10, if not some more above that, to have a little bit of bidding on stuff.
That light is still causing me glare.
The light is. All right. You're fired.
There, much better.
It's just better to have it out of my eyes. I think that thing is making me blind.
Wanted to see our puppy?
Here's the music critic of the house. And of course, the beautiful Penny manning the desk.
Hello.
And I'm your host, James Farnsworth.
Football said, good puppy.
Ah,
You
yeah.
are a good puppy.
He is a good puppy. Mama, Papa, earn me some kibble. I want new squeaky toys.
You actually need new toys.
My toys are all chewed out. My toys are all chewed out. How many do we got? 9? 5? Yeah.
Well, there's a whole. I mean, the thing is, I don't know if all these people are still here. Should I click the watching for a sec? Like we are. You and 4 others.
Well, there you go. Now at least we know. So if you guys hadn't heard what we're doing tonight, we're going to sell records and flip. So go out and tell your friends. There's a guy who's going to be selling records 2 at a time. You're going to be bidding on the left and the right. You're going to get them both shipped to you. And there is gold hidden in here. I can tell you that because back here, when we get to the end of the night, there is... Oh, there's another Bill Cosby. Let's move him up. One of the Bill Cosby albums. There is Pink Floyd. So, no Beatles White Album. I'm sorry, but there is Pink Floyd. The one damn album that everyone didn't like. Dark Side of the Moon. That's it. So, yeah, I'm hoping that, we'll start the bidding. Well, we'll do these. Like I say, when we get more people, if we can get a crowd in here, I'll crack them open, show off the conditions, and might even do that here in a minute. We'll see. We gotta keep people entertained and around here, so I don't know if the dog's gonna quite do the trick. Sorry, puppy. You just don't have any magic X up your sleeve. So there we go. That'll be those 2. Counting down. So, yep, Mark Deal, I was just telling everyone it's for the left and the right at the same time. But we need to get people a little sticky. So let's take a peek at this record. Bill Cosby, the creep himself, get a copy of the words, moments before he took advantage of some poor soul. And get his album. If you didn't know, before he was a creep, Bill Cosby was actually a comedian. And actor, yep. So you can have a Bill Cosby album. Over here, other 80s icon. I mean, this is just a great 80s set, right? True Blue, Madonna. Pretty rough, kind of rough. A little beat up, but you know what? It's really beat up. We got a little glue problem here. Original sleeve. So that's nice. And let's look at the record. Oh, we got a great big goober on that. Yikes. Yeah. Take a closer look at that. We're gonna get our booth review, and if that's a scratch or a booger or something.
Yeah, it's not a scratch. It's something that can cause.
It's a drip. Okay. I do want to bring up though something interesting. Okay, so this has been determined by Penny to be a drip of some sort. There is a horrible drip that will need to be washed. One other thing to note. This is signed by Eddie and Pam and Mark. I really hope Eddie, Pam, and Mark had a nice evening that night listening to this album. Jesus. All right. Oh my God. Now what's that drip on it?
Oh.
Don't you say what under the breath like I'm yelling at the dog. There's a drip on this album, and the album signed by 3 people. Yeah, I think we've got evidence here. If you would call the police, they might want to.
Yeah, someone spotted threesome, LOL.
No shit. That is a total threesome album. Someone got dirty in that. Well, it really goes with the Bill Cosby, the threesome album. You really get the whole, 80s crime in a box here, probably. That is bananas. Katie, Pam, and Mark. Is that what their names were? Where's my vape?
Which one do you want? This one? Well, since I'm not quite selling it, I'm going to go have a smoke.
This message contains muted words. Yeah. I mean, obviously, until there's folks in here.
And I can wipe that record off, too. Want me to do that now?
So how's everyone doing tonight? Hello. So nobody wants the crime scene records. All right, let's move those to the back. And we will discuss. So we'll gather both of those bad boys up, slide them in here. We got Zamfir and the Mule Skinner Blues. I don't think that's going to go, but you know what I think could go? It's probably, let's do that. How about Zamfir and Nipsey Russell? Of course, Nipsey Russell, very controversial comedian back in the day. And this is an older record. This might even be a mono. It's that older cardboard. It's not the 70s, 80s that you're used to. See how it's got that white border on it, kind of indicative of 40s and 50s sort of a style of packaging. And the record definitely feels older, harder, less vinyl-like, more hard plasticky-like. Borderline Records, the Bang Bang Club, S on the Isle of Man, Women's Convention. I can only imagine this record is absolutely filthy, but you know what isn't filthy is the record itself. I'm looking at it, and gotta tell you, there is a bubble, but that is in the material. There isn't, don't believe it's a scratch or anything. Yeah, there's a bubble through it on both sides, so you got a little, it's not perfect, but I mean, we're looking at stuff that's 80 years old practically. What's the date on this? The date is happy 30th birthday, Jesus. No, I don't know what the date is, but yeah. So there we go. Zamfir and Nipsey Russell together at last. You could probably listen to them, back to back and really get a vibe going with the girl of Insanity. So 18 seconds, 17. You want these. I mean, I had this just in my garage as decoration. I mean, it's a dude in a fur coat with the biggest smile of his life. It makes you happy just looking at it. You frame that baby, you never frown again, I promise. Yeah, I couldn't sell you on a promise of a smile. Okie dokie. Up next. Ooh, one of my favorite ABBA albums. Overlooked. Voulez-vous. The Fetterman Mule Skinner Blues. Let's look at this one first. Ah, the Fettermans. You know what? Who was that guy? There was a feller that came into our bar. He was jumping up and down, telling me all about the Mule Skinner Blues. So I promptly purchased the album because I was drinking at the time, and I didn't have better judgment. And now I have absolutely no idea why I bought this. It was for the song Mule Skinner Blues. I think this was like the only format it was on. The guy was upset that it wasn't available on the jukebox or Spotify or something. So There we go. This is actually, let's see, to Minneapolis. A lot of my collection, I shouldn't say a lot of my collection, but whenever I found local um, printers like Sauk City, Wisconsin, I get it. Thought maybe that was it, because I think that band is out of Wisconsin someplace. Of course, yeah, that's why this old guy was in the bar yelling at me and shocked that his song is not on the jukebox. ABBA. This has got Waterloo on it, I believe. I don't know, you gotta look it up. I didn't see Waterloo on here. I thought for sure Waterloo was on here. Well, it's got Voulez-Vous on it. I mean, that's the song that cooks. Voulez-Vous. So there we go. Mule Skinner Blues and ABBA. Let's get them. Mule Skinner Blues and ABBA together. Sure you don't want those two bad boys? Come on. A little Swedish music with your hoedown. Looks like we got a winner. Paris Avermont. Paris Avermont. All right, we got those aside. They'll be going out to you. Up next, Bobby Gale causes laugh riot. What is this picture? It's a full-grown man. I'm assuming it's a comedy of some sort of. The Miami Press says Bobby Gale scored heavily with the crowd. I don't know, man.
What did he get? New Skinner Blues and ABBA?
Yeah, ABBA, Voulez-Vous. Okay, let's look at the condition, and it looks nice to me. And it looks nice to me. Yep, no scratches or nothing. That one looks good. And now, of course, Ray Stevens. T for the Tittleman. It's rough. I'm just gonna tell you right off the bat. If you're looking for a nice, clean copy of this album, this is not it. And the record itself looks like someone laid their palm across right there. So you're going to want to clean this when you get it. Of course, you should always clean every record you buy. Use, but otherwise, no scratches. Looks very, very good to me. As long as everyone else thinks so. So yeah, this is a cool album to put on. It's Cat Stevens. Of course, everyone knows Harold and Maude. He did the soundtrack for that. And man, if you haven't seen Harold and Maude, run, don't walk to wherever they're showing it online. Damn it! All right, we will stick this inside in a minute. But for right now, let's do that. So I get it back in. So this auction is for Bobby Gale, Causes Laugh Riot, and Cat Stevens. T for the Tillerman, and kudos for Conderman. He got it back in. So there you go. Here's those two. Yes, Yardbirds. There is Yardbirds. I'm pretty sure there's Genesis, and I'm pretty sure that there's Yes, and I know for a fact there's Yardbirds. I just saw Yardbirds a little bit ago. I'll take a pick. I'll take a peep. Take the peep. Peep, beep, beep. Anyone want these? Let's just run it one more time. Let's see. All this peep talk, I gotta go to the bathroom. Be right back. And I was going to turn on music. Did those go that time? No. Alright. No Bobby Gale. A T for the Tillerman. Yardbirds! Whoa! Someone just asked for it. And there it is. Next. Next, next, next. There you go. There you go. Alright. Second. I'm trying to get on some music here. So we aren't sitting in silence like goons. There we go. Commercials on like adults. Thank you. Alrighty, you ready to look at... Is Yardbird guy still here? I hope so. Okay. We got some tape damage going. Tape. So, a little rough. Nice clean sleeve anyways. Yellow, just plain. Not sure if it's original. And what? This is not Yardbirds. I have no idea, but this ain't Yardbirds. This is a record that has a white label with side 1 and side 2. What are we looking at here, people? We have a mystery record. Anybody want to help us? What the hell? Do we have a Lost Prince album? Is this what the Beatles' White Album looks like? I've never seen it. What the hell is this? This sure doesn't seem like Yardbirds. You think they'd have a label in the middle, wouldn't you?
You have to see the jacket.
It's really too bad I don't have a record. I don't know. For all I know, that's just someone's cheese. That's someone's fake label over top. I have no idea what's going on. I have no idea. But I just pulled that out. This is the record. That's the label. Does anyone have any ideas?
Put it on the turntable and find out.
Yeah. Well, that's... All right, well, that's that record. You all seen it. I don't know if it's Yardbirds or not. It just says mystery. It says side 1, side 2. No idea. Remember how great? Yeah, that's got the real label on it. No scratches. This is hardly as exciting as the Yardbird that's got something inside. Who freaking knows what it is? Good luck uncovering, the treasure trove of music. Who?
No, because we might run across an empty Yardbirds in your... We might find the album that goes with that jacket.
Then what's that record go to?
We'll have to play it and find out. Some of them will give you $1 for it.
I think Paris is going to take it. Didn't he buy the first two?
Wait, what Paris? Yeah, they'll take it back and leave it in.
Honey, I don't know what you're looking at, but sales are already happening. Yeah, it's the same battery. It's only been 2 things. So he bought these 2 also. You're not seeing, when I put stuff on auction, you don't see over there that there's a sale going on?
Yeah, I do, but I just noticed that they bought them instead to take the chance at it, so it's Starbirds, question mark. And what was the other one? Emerald Powder.
Up next, George Burns. I wish I was 18. He looks old in this. This probably came out, the 30s. No, it's probably in the 80s or something. Let's take a look. George Burns. Oh, by the way, when you get that record and you give it a spin, message me back. Tell me what it is. If it's an undiscovered Prince album, that'd be amazing. But if it's just the Yardbirds and someone put their label on it, I don't know. Yeah, you bought yourself a mystery. And this one is looking rough. Yeah. This is a mess. This is a mess. I'm going to put it there, but I mean, I really don't think anyone wants it. When I take him down, though, I'm just going to take Manilow down. I'll leave George Burns up there for another go. It's just Manilow's a mess. Unless you really want that cover, you can probably just wait for me to throw it away.
Got another Manilow live. Watch to see how good
This
that
one's even dirtier. Look at. There's another one. Yeah, this one looks. Here, I'll tell you what. You can have a screwed up one and the dusty one. Yeah, nobody wants this. Barry, beat it. Okay, so we're gonna leave George Burns, and what is this thread doing? Pearl Harbor. What is this? It is silver pianos emblazoned among the people who participated in their. There's survivors. There's all sorts of Pearl Harbor. It looks like history and audio recordings and such from that day. Wow. Narrator script. Yeah. This is a pretty sweet piece, actually. Some memorials right there on the front. Nice picture of it. You'll never forget the date. Frame that and hang that in your house. So, yeah, really neat piece. I'd frame that puppy. That's where it should go, up in a man cave. The World War II man cave. Because, yeah, you see that like the auction thing, right? Okay. Alright, no Pearl Harbor, no George Burns. You cats aren't into that. What you're really into is 89-cent Pop Shopper. 12 complete selections from fabulous 55th anniversary release. Boy, you get Eddie Arnold and all sorts. This is one of those sampler albums. They just throw a bunch of stuff from their label on it. They're neat. It's nice and heavy. I'm sure it's going to be a half decent pressing, good sound. There's no scratches. That record was probably played about 3 times in its life since whenever the heck it was. More interesting though, over here we have the duet of Illinois. What? The duet of the Illinois Press. This isn't the name of the band, is it? The Illinois Speed Press? Just a second, we're getting a review. We're not doing Georgia Satellites just yet. Well, of course, that's a trick. We could just take the record out and look at it.
Yes, the Illinois Speed Press Duet is the name. And all vocals are Paul Cotton and Cal David.
No,
And all the guitars and the arrangement was special orchestrations by Lincoln Mayorga.
All right, there we go. I really don't see anyone being interested in the Pop Shopper. But we will do the Georgia Satellites and the Illinois Speed Duet. I wonder what kind of crazy music they are. Are they fast talkers or something? A bunch of silly men?
I don't know.
All right, nice. Nice. Pressing of this. Not a scratch on it. Beautiful. We'll pop that up there. Georgia Satellites and the Illinois Speed Duet. And go.
And then the Father Mystery album said he or she will let you know.
Oh, okay. Cool. Cool, yeah. Got a new follower. Well, thank you. All right, so no movement on the Illinois Speed Duet or Georgia Satellite, so that's okay. They can go back to the end of the line because let's wake up the bidding. Let's actually get some serious bidding because here is a serious record. I'm going to put this up for auction, but I am going to tell you. I remember listening to this, and while it looks clean, it sounded rough. I'm just telling you that right off the bat. The last time I remember listening to it, it was 15 years ago. For all I know, I had my needle set up or it just needs to be cleaned or something. But I just want to let you know, I am not 100% sure, and definitely this sleeve is gone. But Pink Floyd, Obscured by the Clouds, this is original. 1972. 1972. Yeah, I mean, this is. I know, in fact, the psychedelic that owned that at one time. So that is there. So Pink Floyd, Obscured by the Clouds, and with that, the Good Time Washboard. You know, the Good Time Washboard, a new dimension and happy entertainment. I mean, put this on the turntable and wonder what your life has come to. Am I right, kids? The Good Time washboard looks beautifully clean. I wish I had a turntable to throw it on myself. That's what we should be doing, is throwing on some of these mystery records instead of this yammering 80s music. So there we go. Pink Floyd and the Good Time washboard. So let's get those up and going. Like I say, that Pink Floyd, you will want to clean that. That will need tender love and care when you receive it. But it is legit, original, all yours. If the price is right. Nothing wants it. Little back and forth. Crinkle cut. Crinkle cut. Coming in. All right. Crinkle cut. Get those aside for you. All right. And the next two. The Orleans. And I mean, the song in here is a popular song. I forget which one it is. What I need if I don't have you, waking and dreaming, sales, still the one. That's it. Still the one. Always be still the one. That is their big hit. Little wearing on the top, but I mean, it's that cover. That's just awesome. Bunch of fellers hanging out, making music, taking their shirts off like sillies. All right, record looks nice and clean. Oh, oh, oh. We're having fun, and you're still the one. That is that. That is a fun grab. I've been picking with many friends, and I don't know. One of us always ends up walking out with an Orleans album. All right, let's go. Oh, then I didn't even show off Disco Hustle, did I? I was so excited about Half Naked Men. Let's see what we got going on in here. Don't bid on that yet unless you just got excited about Disco Hustle, but there we go. No way. Look at this. This Disco Hustle has got it all. It's got an instruction book on it. It shows you how to do shows you how to hustle. You've been thinking, well, Dan, I'll buy the Hustle album, but I don't know how to hustle. Well, free book included. How about that? How about that? And then what was this other record? There's this other record slid in here. Well, blimey, it's another Disco Hustle record. I don't know, man. You're going to be hustling your ass off, it looks like. So that's cool. Like legit disco 70s, music. When people talk about who used to. Oh, there's it is. Blimey. All right. Let me get this back in here. The Orleans Disco Hustle. You're going to have a book to learn how to hustle. Tell you what, you get this. You get your gal. Do a little disco dancing. Then you drop on that Orleans album. You make like a half naked band member and you're in like Flint. You know what I'm saying, Daddy O? All right, let's run it. Come on, the Disco Hustle with the free book and everything. All right. New Orleans, you got to go back. Yardbirds. Is our Yardbird buyer still in the house?
Yes, it's a day. I just bought that Yardbirds was back today.
Oh, okay. Well, we got another one. Buy two, man.
Make sure it is the Yardbirds this time.
Yeah, we'll make sure. Yeah. Well, we made sure it was Yardbirds before the last time, too. All right. It's Bengalis. Not sure where that cover is. Here's Frankie Goes to Hollywood. I actually think I gave this album away this summer. That person does not have their sleeve. Symphony in B minor. I think we're good there. Okie dokie. Let's look at our Yardbirds here. Looking pretty good. Do I got it on camera there? Nothing's coming out to me. I wanted to give that one a good thorough look for you. Or for whoever, anyone, I guess. I just want to make sure I didn't gloss over it, but yeah, so there we go. We're gonna have to figure out where Vangelis's jacket went. Al Hurt. Here in my heart. Oh, look what's gonna be next. Look at that little sleeved baby. We're gonna definitely need some bids on it. But we got Al Hurt coming up next. We got to get through Al Hurt. And this one looks. You got a little bit of, I think, material dimpling. Just a touch. That's the second time I've seen that tonight. You know, I went through a whole ton of records the other night and I didn't see that. Now on two, I've seen just like a little bubble in the plastic, and I don't know what's going on. Are the records going to hell like laser discs went to hell? Who knows? Listen to them while you can. All right, Yardbirds, Al Hurt. They both look pretty good condition, and let's go. Paris. Gonna take down that Yardbirds. There we go. We'll get that up to you.
There's Yardbirds and Al Hurt.
Yep. Back in black. Child talking. Let's start with the best of Sha-Na-Na. It's got a cut there. I don't know. It's a 2-record set. It looks like it was one of those things you bought from TV or something. But, yeah, if you remember Sha-Na-Na, that was an act in the 70s and 80s that pretended to be a 50s band. Or I don't know, maybe they were a legit 50s band. I don't know. They played at Woodstock, for crying out loud, which is weird. But, yeah. Sha-Na-Na. Yeah, big act at Woodstock.
They're formed in 69.
Huh? So there we go. Yeah, one looks pretty good too. Pretty good. Like I say, all of my stuff has been in collection. All of my stuff has been pretty much just purchased, maybe played once, and then put away. Nothing got heavy spins. I wasn't I wasn't hauling this around in milk cartons or milk crates. Oh, let's now look at what everyone wants. AC/DC cover is in plastic. It looks great. So a little bit of wear. I mean, it went into plastic late in life. I will say that it was at one time not in plastic, but it has been for some time, I guess. The inside sleeve looks fantastic. A little bit of tearing on that bottom edge. It is a little bit blown out, but otherwise looks fairly crisp and clean. I'm actually not even going to touch that, but a little dog-eared. You know, it's been used, but it's been used, but not abused. It's definitely been lovingly used. Let's pray that this looks gorgeous. Bing! And it looks dirty. Some pothead touched it. I can tell. They're dirty fingers. It's not perfect. I'm going to tell you that right now. This record is not perfect. And this record, lots. I would say lots of light scratching. Fair amounts of light scratching. It's hazy. I'm sure it's perfectly playable, but you know we're not looking at a factory pressing here. This sat out and possibly had something sitting on top of it for a bit, so it looks like some light surface, but you know the sound's down in the grooves. So I feel comfortable enough. I would put that on my turntable and play it without fear. There's nothing on there that I believe is damaging, but it's dirty. It's used. It is up for sale. $4. Shanana and AC/DC Back in Black. Go. Boy, I'd be shocked if that AC/DC doesn't go. Just to frame that. Have it on the wall is a cool hit. Seen Lorraine. Have you ever seen Lorraine? Crinkle Cut. There we go. Crinkle Cut. It's yours.
AC/DC Back in Black.
Yep. Best of Shanana and AC/DC Black and Back in Black. Boy. Lorraine. Let's see what we got here now. What do we got here? We got Holiday in Hawaii. I think Holiday in Hawaii can take a holiday. You know, even though it's so stereophonic. Look at that. We got that crazy face. Romantic organ moods. Romantic organ moods. Here we go. If you want the funniest joke, romantic organ news in Bahia. We're going to run those and then I'm going to move them off to the side. But some more of that tropical music. I need to really get all of this Polynesian music together. Put together some sort of luau box. Ship it out to someone that wants it, loves it, and will pay for shipping. There we go. Nobody's gonna love those poor boys. Aww. Don't worry, Phil Collins is coming up next. Romantic organ moods. I really hope we find the cover for that. And yeah, you can go over there. Whoa! This is the first time we got two pretty sweet records. Deep Shades of Purple, Deep Purple. Oh, ho, ho, ho. And I see what's next. What's next will be Stairway to Heaven. But right now we're talking about Deep Purple. So let me get that. Shades of Deep Purple. And that looks clean as a whistle. Yeah, that is clean. Oh. This is good. This is good. This is good. Damn, whoever gets this one, congrats, congrats. You are gonna like it. Kate, cover all of my stuff pretty much the same. Light used, it was loved when owned, definitely. Pink, not Pink. Why do I? Phil Collins. I want to call him Pink Phil. Phil Collins. Sleeves a little teared, but it's there, and record looks pretty good. Someone got a little thummy around the edge, but that'll clean right up. So that looks good. Back in you go, Phil. All right. Shades of Deep Purple and Phil Collins. No Jacket Required. I love that album, too. I'm going to try and put some songs onto that while we run this. And go. Shades of Deep Purple for $4. Oh, man. Let's... Anyone get it?
Yeah, Paris over mine.
Paris. Cool. I'm just putting on some music right here. Not Phil Hendry, Phil Collins. All right, so we're done with that one. Cool.
This is a classic. Got up too fast. Tying your shoes back in track.
2 albums for the price of 1. 22 greatest. Okay, you're gonna get that one. You're gonna get that one along with. Shit, I just realized I have the shipping probably too little on all this stuff. Because I have it like 8 to 11 ounces, but I'm selling 2 at a time, so that's twice. So I got to go in and adjust the shipping. All right, guys, I just realized I screwed up the shipping on this. I have it too light because you're getting 2 albums at a time. So I got to edit this. Hold tight. Everybody hold tight. Can you just put a message in the chat?
Hold tight.
Yeah, be right back. Where's a whiteboard? Should just put a whiteboard up on the table in front of the records. Hold tight. I got to adjust shipping on this. I've been selling all these with shipping. Or the weight's too little, and yeah, I don't want to.
Oh, I just put this in front?
Yeah. If you can put be right back on that. That'd be...
I put it in the chat.
Oh, okay.
Then I don't need to put this in front.
Yeah, just. I thought you wrote be right back on it. I'm looking for my inventory and whatnot. Yeah. Where do I edit my products in this? Okay, we need to weigh out 2 records. What does 2 records weigh? Let's just say we're to have these 2. Oh shit, now I can't see it. God damn it. I'll put something on it, then I'll put the records on it. How about that? Alright, so 2 records weighs 1.94 pounds. It doesn't seem like 2 pounds of records.
Well, put it back on there.
Yeah, I guess 1 pound 9 ounces.
9.7 ounces, yep.
1 pound 9.7 ounces. So
Oh, here.
So 1 to 2 pounds. Okay. Confirm. All right. Pounds confirmed there. Let me get the shipping sorted. All right. Hopefully I'm not too screwed over by shipping. Where is? Okay, so now we're all set. Did we look at? We didn't look at anything else. Okay, let's get going. Led Zeppelin, of course, probably their most popular record. It has "Stairway to Heaven" on it. You know, if you play it backwards, your dog's hair will fall out, or something like that. So, really, without much introduction, what this is. Now, let's talk about first pressing and rarity and all that. I really have no idea. But artwork inside, it's fairly good condition. A little beat up in this corner. Looks like it's had a little stress on it. A little bit of wear here, but I mean, this whole the whole artwork is torn and tattered. But yeah, what a classic album! Everyone has probably heard at least "Stairway to Heaven," if not "Black Dog" and some of the other songs on here. And you know what? Polka's here. Wait, you need out, Penny?
Yeah, we're gonna have TV or not.
Someone cashed in the coupon. Look at that. Ridiculous. But yeah, 22 great polka. It'll be fine. You're not betting on the. Not betting. I mean, you're not auctioning, putting in a bid on this for this polka album, are ya? But you're gonna get it anyways. It's 2 albums for the price of 1, and you're gonna get 3 altogether. It's out of sight. Okay, we got people in here ready to bid on these. I'm not gonna give it away now, am I? Okay, let's start auction and let's go. Starts at $4, just like everything else. So there we go. Led Zeppelin on auction, $4. It's in good condition. Candy, Chris, you just came in. We just opened it up, the Led Zeppelin. It's in great condition. Gently loved. Everything's used, but everything's cheap too. So if you want to stick around, you can pick through my piles and grab what you want, usually fairly inexpensively. And that didn't sell at all. Do people know where they're buying here? Led Zeppelin, Stairway. Yeah, I ran the auction. Let's run it again. I don't. Maybe people didn't see that. It's Led Zeppelin, Stairway to Heaven, people. I mean, this is the record you play backwards, or whatever. It's weird. Maybe kids these days don't know about Led Zeppelin, or maybe everyone already has 800 copies of it. Crinkle Cut's not gonna let me be sad. Keeping up my spirits over here. Thank you so much. There we go. Crinkle Cut. We'll take them. Did you get those, Penny? Yeah. Okay. I don't know if I want to let this bird sound. Well, there's whale sounds too. No, someone's going to want whale sounds. Actually, this is pretty sweet. It's a bunch of these thin vinyls. Yeah, that's actually a really cool hit. And it looks like it's just a whole bunch of real life bird sounds, bird calls. That's actually really neat. This is filled with a whole bunch of those are just thin pressings. I mean, look at this; they're flexible. But okay, if you've got a turntable, I think that would be really just interesting. I don't know, play it. Tell your kids, you used to get these things sent to you. So we'll do bird sounds. We'll throw in the whale sounds. We're gonna go wild for America and In Excess Kicks. Let's open up this America first. And we got the trifold in pretty good condition. So there we go. Yeah, everything is actually, looking at the condition of the cover, the outside, little bit of corner wear there and bottom, of course. But for the most part, looks really good. I'm pretty sure this is the record with Horse with No Name on it, right? I mean, also, I feel like we already sold this the other night. Oh, man. I really bought probably records I didn't have to if I got copies. This one's dirty. It's got some thumbprints on it. You're definitely going to want to wash it. But otherwise, it's clean. I don't see any sort of surface swirls or nothing like that, like we've caught on a couple others. But yeah, that one looks really beautiful. And this is a kick-ass album. You probably had this back in the day, but it was on CD. Because you, by then, had thrown away your cassettes. The idea of playing records was ludicrous because they didn't play in the car. This is a freaking awesome album, and I'm looking at it, and it's in great condition. That is stellar. That is really, really cool album. And inside, big artwork. Of course, that's what's missing nowadays with digital downloads. You don't get just this nice big, artwork. The band's names and stuff. You go to IMDb, I think, now to look at that sort of stuff. So here we go. We're going to start this $4 for America and Kicks. Or In Excess Kick. Why do I keep wanting to say In Excess Kicks? But it's In Excess Kick. Is that the one with Beautiful Girl on it? No. That's another album. Well, that is a good one. Crinkle Cut. Looks like you want them, huh? A little back and forth, fighting for that America Horse with No Name. Horse with No Name, round in the bar band, Horse with No Name. Coming up the front stretch. Wow, a little back and forth. let's talk about the lead singer of In Excess for a minute. Oh man, we ran out of time. Philip Luck, new voice in the pit. Nice to hear from you, Philip Luck. We have you down, so we'll get these two bad boys out to you.
In Excess and what was it?
America. Okay, what do we... Supertramp. This is a great album, and also it's freaking cool artwork. Everyone, the first 30 years of their life, thought it was a diner lady in front of Manhattan. And then you realize it's actually all dishes. It's pretty cool. Twin Towers, you know, them's not a thing anymore, but it was when they made this album. I can tell you this album will need to be cleaned. I don't believe it's abused or scratched, but actually it looks really good. I'm just saying it's gonna be a little dusty. I would have to assume just from where we got those, they were in two separate locations, but they're married up. It looks good. Supertramp, yeah. Wow, what are the big songs off of this? You know, all of these where the album is an album, you notice? Definitely the music is you'd notice. And sheesh, if I could remember a name, I'd be a lot better salesman, wouldn't I? Now, what are we looking at here? Oh, this is that Southern. This is a crazy Songs of the South. My Kentucky home. All right, we're just going to leave it at that. That album is probably filled with racism. Oh, Birds. The last one was the Bird America guy. Was supposed to get Birds. Philip Luck.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I'll just tuck him in the America. Philip Luck, your birds are in America. Yeah, I give that whole song and a dance for all I know. He was all excited about his Bird Call album. So, Supertramp. Showing, it's not the middle finger, that's my pointer. Supertramp with that, and then Songs of the South, which have fun and go. That Supertramp album, it's almost like I can hear it in my head, but I just can't. I can't put words to it to start humming along. Humming. You know what we can do though? Supertramp. Anyone buy those? Oh, here we're gonna play some Supertramp, and then once you remember it, then you'll wanna play it. I'm just stalling for time. We gotta run that again. Yeah, take the long way home. Take the long way home. Oh, taking a long way to the next auction. 10, 9, 8. All right, we'll get through this and we'll move on. I'll stop giving you the hard sell on how awesome Supertramp is. Okay. No skin off of my back. Is that I jam them out with it. Ink spots. Let's talk. This is old, though. I can just feel it. I can tell it. I'm looking for a date back here. These high fidelity albums. Newly recorded high fidelity album. Yeah, anytime that it like brags about high fidelity and stuff like that, this is olden times. It's got that weirder, heavier feel. And this has that pitting, and whoa, this has got freckles and bumps all over it. Nope, this ain't for sale. We've run across this twice so far tonight. Now this one is horrible. Can you see that in the... Let's see if I can get this for you guys. Look at all those pimples on there. My record's got the rash. Yeah, it's got the pox. What happened to my song? Yeah, so that's no good. The ink spots have got spots. It's weird.
What was the price for Breakfast in America?
Breakfast in America? It didn't even run. It was $4 for it and Song of the South. $4. You want to go? There. Oh, that ain't Breakfast in America. Yeah, that is Breakfast in America. Okay. I'm getting confused. I'm losing my mind.
I don't know what's going on with the TV.
Neither do I. Arball. I take it, was Arball the one that asked about it?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, there you go, Arball. Now you own it. And Songs of the South. The ink spots. We were just talking about the ink spots. The ink spots aren't going to run. They are damaged. Unfortunately, that is weird how that pimpling and bubbling. I might make a post about that and see what's going on. And my... Oh, I have to figure out a better way. But look at this. Bill Cosby, 200 miles an hour. My Jello pudding pops. It's a hell of a look for him to have on his face, isn't it? Like, my gosh, am I drugging women at night? And looks in pretty good condition. No, it's hard. It's. I picked it with my finger. It's like raised. It's like a gas bubble under the plastic or the coating or something.
Hide your wives.
Yeah, hide your wives. But come on, who would want to frame this and just put that in your bathroom with that? Aw shucks. Godspell, classic musical. If you haven't heard it, you would recognize some songs from it, I'm sure. Especially if you had a half a hippie mother like I did. You listened to this album quite a bit. And this looks in good condition. Yep. Take that home, put it on the hi-fi, put on some clogs, and spin around like a hippie. But that's really good music, and that is a great cover. I mean, oh gosh. So if you want to pick that up, these available. Way home. Didn't go, did it? Anyone get it? No. Alright, moving on. Traveling Musicale. Oh my god, look at that Winnie. Okay. We are gonna stop down and what is going on with these folks. Traveling Musicale. Let me I gotta put these duds to the side because putting them in back ain't working out anymore. Traveling Musicale, what do we got here? This is the third record album by the Merck family. Oh my god, the Merck family? That looks like... These are like TikTok family from the 1950s. Well, this would be pretty cool. I mean, they got their Winnebago for all I know. Yeah, they're out on tour. You know, father, mother, all their white Christian slaves. Slim Whitman, you look like hell. Get out of here.
Aww.
Glenn Miller. Oh, shit. Penny, it's a good thing you're the backup. Slim Whitman, that's the Martian invasion music? Is it for real?
Well, that's what.
Oh, shit. We're breaking it. Go on, tell us.
In Mars Attacks wasn't the music that exploded the Martian pad.
What was that? What was the name of that song? If it was the Wabash Waltz.
I don't know. I mean,
Well, we're surrounded by computers.
Well, to me, what I was going to say is, to me, all of his music. Oh, I know. I can tell you.
Okay, we're gonna find out if that is the Mars Attacks music. I believe it's that waltz. And look at that. Just to show you we're a bit of a Mars Attacks family. Since we have a giant movie poster, you really think we would have known what that is, but yeah. So you're gonna get another treasure trove, another mystery. This family that's all enslaved in the Winnebago, and we're pretty sure the Mars Attacks music that kills the aliens. We're just confirming it. We want to make sure that our viewers have all of the information available to them. That I'm pretty sure it's the Wabash Waltz.
It's called Indian Love Call.
I wasn't anywhere close. The Indian Love Call.
Performed by Slim Whitman, and that's listed as on a soundtrack for Mars Attacks.
And it is not on this album. Well, forget it.
Well, you never know, though. In case versions comes out, I think any Slim Whitman song's gonna do.
Yeah, man. Any Slim Whitman in a jam. I think that's what they say. All right. It's the Wabash Man. I know why I bought all these crazy albums, Penny, because I want to sit down with a record player and listen to these. I just want all the time in the world. Let's get it out of here. Let's sell it. Move it on to someone else. Listen to the Wabash Family and please write me a report. Tell me what they're about. Or if nobody buys it, we're going to be hanging on to it here for another minute. Come on, that Wabash Family. You got to set them free. And Slim, protect yourself from aliens with Slim Whitman by your side. We're only down to 4 viewers. We might scrub this and take a break for a while. We can't keep doing double bubble all night if nobody's watching us. Let's do that one more time. What we have here is some crazy music family. Lord knows when. The music's probably terrible, but I bet you digging into these psychos' lives is going to be fascinating. You know, they're all... I wonder whatever happened to these guys. Traveling Musicale, the Merck family. The Merck family. They went into Merkin production. No one wanted it. No, we won't force it on anyone. Okay. Whoa! JFK! So there we go. Let's look at JFK. What is this record about? Oh, look at this stunning drug-addled sex fiend. Memorial album. It's actual speeches, including his inaugural address, civil rights, Cuban rockets, Nixon-Kennedy debate, Alliance of Progress, New Frontier, Berlin Wall, etc. So it's a recording of actual JFK speeches. This is pretty cool. Ask what, not what your country can do for you and all that jazz. That is on this album. So when the New World Order takes place and all of your digital media is locked up, you can have words of a president locked away in physical format that you can unlock with common household items. That might be needed in the future, is a physical copy of something a president actually said and not an AI recreation. And a salute to Glenn Miller. Tops. Nice heavy record. It's older. You know, it's Glenn Miller. Whole thing looks nice. Very cool. I think the cool one, though, here is, of course, JFK speeches. That looks about as original as it gets. So, buy it up. Take it. Frame it. Give it as a president. Give it as a present to your president. It's a president present. And then I think we're probably going to take a break for an hour or so, and then we'll be back. We'll be back later tonight with more Double Bubble, because, yeah, our audience is pretty much petered out to anything, so I'm gonna put up a show. We'll do more of this. We'll go get more records, too. We'll get something better in the mix. All right, everybody. Follow us Like us, mark us. All we do is sell random. Now that we know about this joint, man, we got HeroClix for sale. We got a puppy running around who likes to say hi. There's a tortoise who says hi. There's Penny who says hi.
Hello.
And yeah, we're going to come back to records later tonight, y'all. Have a nice evening.